Ye are live. Coming you live from New York. No, not from New York. I've never been to New York. Go ahead and do this. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing all right. Oh, I want to do that. Well, I say Deal Dan and I, myself, are going to... Let's go ahead and close that out. Actually, before I start by going off like what we're going to do today, I'm going to see, hey, how's everyone doing? Doing all right? I'm doing okay. Another day. Nothing like really crazy to speak of for the past since you last saw me. There's just boring stuff, filling out emails, spending like an hour and a half doing some actual writing, actually getting down and sitting down and writing and actually like making progress. So I mean that's a thing to talk about, I guess, but it's not, there's nothing really other to mention other than that. Chat with some friends this morning, made a couple plans, potential plans. Yeah, nothing really of note, well, I guess worth talking about at the moment. Other than just me just bullshitting. But no, today we're going to play more Expedition 33. We are at the beginning of Act 2. We got some crazy stuff. A lot of crazy things happened last night in that game. Act 1 really ended on a bang. Yeah, really ended on a bang. But first things first, before we jump back into the French RPG with all the wee and the huma and the baguette and weird mess and all this other crazy stuff, let me change a little thing here. We got some showcases to watch. I haven't watched the Xbox showcase or the PC Gamer one, so we're gonna check those out, and I'm also going to so I need to take a look to see if there was anything else that I wanted to check out. Any of the other like trailers or major things I wanted to see. Let's see. There's check that. Got that. Yeah, that's happening tomorrow, and then yeah, there's anything I don't believe there's anything huge other than these last few. There might be a couple things I want to check out for some of the other games on my own time, but these are the two major things. We got the PC Gamer Showcase and Xbox One to watch. It looks like this one's roughly like an hour. Okay, there's gonna be a couple hours. So yeah, what we're gonna do, I'm not too concerned with. So for Expedition 33, because when we get done checking out these showcases, I'm gonna go ahead and do some the optional bosses, or at least attempt the optional bosses. I should rephrase that. Let's be honest here. It's me we're talking about. So yeah, we're going to check out these showcases, and then we'll continue on Expedition 33 tonight and see how far I get. More than likely there will be some story progress made, but not a ton, because there's, like I said, last night, like for that last, I don't know, 30 minutes, hour, however long it was, after doing some running around, I saw that there was a lot of world bosses that just entered the equation that are stupid. Ah, goddamn, my hair's bananas today. It's still a little wet. Came out of a shower not that long ago, so it's still like a tad wet. So it's still like not want to be cooperative. And then again, it doesn't want to be cooperative normally. But yeah, we're gonna check out Summer Games Fest. Yeah, they're continuing this. We're gonna check out the Xbox showcase and the PC Gamer one. We'll just watch this in one sitting. And then if there's might step away for a few minutes after that, and then we'll go ahead and continue on the French exposition. Will become the expeditioner. All right. I will say cards on a table. For the Xbox showcase, I know about two things. Because this did start like a couple hours ago. And one friend told me about one thing. Well, told me, actually, for a reason. I know about three things. There's a lack of something. There is a trailer for something else that someone sent me. A couple friends sent me, actually. Because they were like, oh my god, this is happening. Officially. And then another friend said there was not something, and they showed something else. But I will not spoil that. We'll just, when we get through it, when I see the things I see, I'll be like, aha! There we go. That's all I know. Technically a third one, a fourth one, but whatever. Outer Worlds? Yeah, this is Outer Worlds, right?
Do you think I'd care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to
I played the first one. I never beat it. I think I would love to play these on stream though, and like give that one another chance, because I did enjoy it for what it was. I just grew less interested in it as time went on.
They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
It's a meta commentary.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Cute alien.
I'm yearning and yearning.
Oh boy. It looks like... Yeah, it just occurred to me. Obsidian has their version of Fallout and Elder Scrolls now. They have Build of Eternity, well technically Avowed now. And they also have their version of Fallout with Outer Worlds.
The cost may be high.
There's a shrink ray?
One day,
Oh, that's cool.
you'll be mine.
you'll have to do. There you go.
For now, I'll take one that's brand new, 'cause I'm yearning and burning for you.
Oh wow.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Jesus Christ. I mean, we may watch that. We may watch that. We'll see. Like I said, I wasn't the most hyped for it, so.
Babe, what's wrong?
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything.
Oh,
Humans
God. Oh man, those faces, that's... Oh boy. I know quite a number of people that are instantly down for whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Never played the first one. Oh wow, they're actually advertising and showing that it's going to be on other consoles. At least that one is. That's interesting. Usually they always hide that until you see like a later trailer or later information. Can't remember. Did State to Play? Did PlayStation do that? Or some of their games that were multi-platform? I think so. Okay. What is this? Man. That was a weird edit, but... Okay. Alright. Oh, you're in chase, huh? Oh. A residence? A Plague Tale Legacy? Oh, okay. Whoa, wait. Huh? I need to play the second one. I played the first one way back, and I own both of them. I got both of them on the shelf right there. I just never sat down and played the second one. Huh. Wait, was when they were showing her face, is that supposed to be the main character's face? Or at least a version of her? Huh. That was a neat little visual. This portable Xbox system. Is this the Xbox Steam Deck? I mean, this is actually a smart move, given their focus on, like, whether or not this will... Well, they're showing off Silksong, huh? That's the most amount of Silksong gameplay you guys get. Oh, wow. I never played Hollow Knight, but I know the whole saga of Silksong, of like the whole everything about it, and it's just, boy oh boy. I just, man. Okay, they got two different versions of it.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and
Game Pass is cool.
gaming.
I don't really use it and utilize it.
Give you even more freedom, more choice,
it is a
more
cool
ways to
system.
play. Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Oh boy! So there's your Hollow Knight Silksong
on any screen.
Confirmation.
That's why we're
later this year.
In Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that.
Dead to Rights in a long time.
Studio. This is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
The Blood Dawnwalker. No, that's interesting that they are at strips is going, no, you can have like Steam games on this thing, which now they have, now that's actually a weird competitor towards Steam, because now it's like, well, you can grab basically a Steam Deck or something that is like it that also has your Xbox exclusive games on there, which they're only a handful, right? That is interesting. Whether or not it will be successful is a very different story. No, honestly, I don't think it might be as successful as they want it to be, but...
We feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead.
If they can get...
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No.
If they get more exclusives that won't be on Steam, that people would be interested in on there, it might be helpful to them, but who knows.
Docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
Yeah, Daywalker.
Nightmare.
Yeah, Daywalker.
A Dawnwalker.
Dawnwalker. Ooh.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Definitely some Witcher vibes with this. That's alright. That's something I may or may not check out. I don't know. But that is cool. Like, it is cool that we're getting original IPs and stuff. Whether or not it's something that I actually play, it's a different story, but no, it is cool that we could get more original stuff like that.
World premiere.
They just played it. What? Alright, what fuckery we got in here? Wait. Really? Wow. It's been a minute, me boy. Oh, and they're going full 3D with him. Yeah, no, that fake out with the pipe. I was very much like, wait a second, there's no goddamn way. But this makes a lot more sense. That was the coolest feature of Super Meat Boy. Was, if my memory serves me right, which it might not be, was after you complete a level, you can just see. That's cool. Super Meat Boy 3D. We'll call back.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty is.
This game looks fun. This is Ninja Gaiden 4, right? Yeah. I played Ninja Gaiden games. They're fun. They have their own quirks and stuff, but it is interesting that now Ryu has his Nero. Now that's actually a successful thing, and people like that.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
But he still has his little dive bomb. I like the new character design too. The
Dark Dragon is mine.
so they're going for the more bloody path. And I remember that controversy for Ninja Gaiden 3 when it was coming out, is that they removed the gore after advertising it so much. It was like, oh, wow, that really took a lot of wind out of your sails, huh? Also, like, Ninja Gaiden 3 was you know, not the greatest. Indiana Jones! I was gonna play this game earlier, and then things happened, but I do intend to play this game soon. I don't think I'm gonna do it after 33. I got another game in mind, but I definitely gonna play this thing soon because I've heard so much about it. And I was really looking forward to it, and also, you know, it was received very well. Oh.
This is where it starts.
It wasn't even processing. I thought it was just gonna be another advertisement for it.
Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defeat
defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Is this a DLC for it? There's no way they're doing a sequel so soon. Okay. Oh, this year too. Well, that's cool. Hell yeah. I don't know how substantial it's going to be compared to the main game, but...
World premiere.
遥か昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Oh. How many toes and things does that foot have? Oh.
汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
The blighted elk, huh? Game Freak? Wait, really? Whoa. Oh wow. Oh, we just jumped way ahead, huh? Because I noticed that they had some tech, and then I was curious what direction we're going with, and then alright. Beast of Reincarnation.
風事後エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Okay. That looked cool.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
The Tangle. Not the Tangle. Same punk as hell.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the
Sure.
spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
The knob.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part.
Design a mustache for the
anyone who might wish you ill.
everyone.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile. Go on. With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
That's okay. That's kind of interesting. If that's how you.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
If that is actually how the character creator is. That's cool.
Worthless and dull, just like
Man, your mutton chops are going nuts,
I'm a
man.
customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
What is with
Sounds
the?
like I'll get a better deal.
What's going on with the face
talk to
there?
me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Whoa. Whoa, what was going on with the face there? Was that just
Anything
me?
else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains.
Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me
Ooh,
first.
what the fuck?
Him,
This is your showcase?
never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy. There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges.
Yeah, some rough edges. Cool. If this is what your showcase is doing.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of pieces!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him!
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh, that's neat.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Yeah, what's wrong with your face? Yeah, exactly. That was what was going on in that earlier scene.
Cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Wow, we're just doing a lot of stuff. Wow, that's cool.
Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change.
And then you go through the same exact path again.
One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
This is alright. Like, there's stuff I'm digging about it. There's also some stuff that I'm a little concerned with. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on in some of those scenes, and there's a couple of, like, weird visual things. Clockwork Revolution, that's cool. That visually...
Now let me alone and piss off!
That's the other thing, is that a bit of the script is a bit too much just, oh, fuck you, mate! Which,
our creative teams are
hopefully, if it's just like one or two characters, that's fine. But if it's everything,
record-breaking, critically acclaimed games: Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4: Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and
I haven't bothered to do Diablo in 20 years.
All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before.
Yeah, I played a very little bit of Diablo 3, but I played Diablo 2 back in the day.
Worlds, our teams are
I haven't
empowered
even touched
to
4.
build the games
Thought about
they've
it, but I was like,
always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you
Game
put down the
Pass is a
controller.
weird thing.
As you've seen in recent
because
years, more and more of
it's
our
really good for
characters,
consumers,
stories
but
and worlds are expanding to brand
there's
new
a very
audiences
honest question
through
of how
TV
much
and
it actually
film.
helps
A
devs.
Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series
Wow, they had to show the
broke
chicken jockey,
records
huh?
and brought millions of players into
How
the
many
game.
people are watching
We have
this
more
and they're
projects
losing
in
their
the
absolute
works
fucking
as
shit
gaming
throwing stuff at the
continues to
screen?
influence film and television like never before.
Fucking hate trends like
When
that.
it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always
that is
delivering
crazy. Who
great
did that
games,
back to back?
and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
They have a third one. Jesus Christ, Obsidian.
World premiere.
What else do you guys got in the pipeline here? That's 3 games in a year. That is...
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Hi, not He-Man.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news.
Oh, that's really
There's
funny.
been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
Is this
and left to
grounded?
fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was
Formerly
set to
evil
dedicate
company.
a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Are they miniaturized in another backyard? Yeah, they stuck in the park.
You gotta keep them separated.
I never played Grounded. I watched some content creators play it. I say some. I basically watched Markiplier, Lord Minion 77, and Meister and play it together. That's like the extent of what I've seen of Grounded. But this is, yeah, Hideout's Montreal, really? Jesus Christ, yeah, that is a patch year for Obsidian. Oh, this is Bluer Team's unique game, right?
Accessing predecessor's travel log.
This is them basically doing a Dead Space. Yeah. Now they showcase with Silent Hill 2 remake that they could color in the lines, as some people like to say. So hopefully,
Populating the area
on their own.
is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
That's cool, reload.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Burroughs New Dawn. Yeah. I don't, I mean, that helmet opening is that's a choice of a design there. Bethesda presents. Okay. This is more Elder Scrolls Online, I'm assuming. Aww. Hello, Khajiit. Showing a lot of pets. Is it like a big pet update? I don't play Old School Online. Oh no, it's a crazy Argonian. A writhing wall. Oh. Huh.
World premiere.
Okay.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control. We're falling.
Hey, you are real fallen.
Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's
Hey.
no time.
Yeah, your base is.
Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Don't know. Yeah, this would be terrifying. So just from what I'm seeing, it looks like you're just stranded on a desolate planet, just surviving. That'd be cool.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll
Aphelion?
find you.
Is that Thomas? Oh wow, it's in collaboration with the European Space Agency. That's cool. Alright. I feel like I would need to see a bit more just to see what that game is about.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's
I mean,
been in
if
your
it's just an
family for
exploration
generations.
survival game, I'm totally down for it. It's just...
He's a little
It seems like they're trying to say there's more. We'll see.
A hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Oh wow. Man, imagine if renovations were that easy and that quick.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel.
He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man. Like
I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the art direction. That's just me. That's just me. Not saying I'm a hater.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the
That's
same mistake your father
uncomfortable.
made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
The cat. And everyone just goes around singing. So you're telling me I gotta deal with this weird small town that is batshit insane with weird spider monsters everywhere and Cthulhu's, and the only thing I can trust is a fucking talking cat? To be honest, 9 times out of 10, you don't trust a talking cat. Unless it's the cat from Sabrina Teenage Witch. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not the... There are no ghosts at the Grand. Not the biggest fan of the art direction, but that's just me.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
Good for her.
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Praise the sun.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Wow, they're doing... Man, they're doing expansion content for a... Huh. Alright. Okay.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Okay. Things did not end well. But, oh, things are not going well. Oh, third-person shooter? Oh, wait. What?
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가?
Whoa.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
I see 3 or 4 characters here?
누군가
Or is it just 2?
당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Multiple characters. Never mind.
지정태. 지정태.
Going down 2 hearts. All right. I mean, I'll get to see a bit more of that because I'm not sure if it's like we have like a dozen characters to play as throughout the story, or is this like a couple, or we create our own? I'm curious. Looks interesting though. Ooh.
Novo. Te quemaite, mana.
Oh.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwalotaname. Ona utalima. Diefema. Teonami. Toma tu acalio, terali.
Odyssey continues. Oh, this is a sequel to a game that I did not play. Uh-oh. Planet of Law. Man, that first one went, well, that bypassed my radar completely.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
This place does not look sanitary.
What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for
because
yourself.
I mean, I know it's Fallout, but
bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
more
And when
Fallout
you've caught your
76
fill,
stuff.
Pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
I'll play Fallout 76, so.
World premiere.
Solo leveling? Leveling? Solo leveling, I should say. Alright, it's Overdrive. Oh, I would hope you'd be able to attack. Oh, it's not create your own character. You play as. Oh, I see. Man, I haven't watched season 2 yet, and from what I understand, when they first showed this game off, it's not only spoiled season 2, or at least parts of it, they also spoiled quite a bit of stuff that comes later. So I feel like I just saw a whole bunch of shit. Like, well, if you weren't, you need to check out the original manhwa. Go fuck yourself.
World premiere.
Ooh. Everything must be adorable and cute. And we really need hoverboards, like actual hoverboards. Would it be super dangerous? Oh, fuck yeah. Would they be hard to maintain and actually work? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. I know that was her beating the tail, but it looked like it was just slapping that thing's ass. Just bonk him. You know what this looks like to me? This, in some ways, looks like the Pokemon game people have been wanting to have for a long time, which is kind of like what Teppen and Pal World are in some ways, where it's just
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony
Holy
Hawk.
Shit, it's Tony Hawk.
I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life.
Yeah.
But more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world.
Yeah.
And that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Yeah, he has been actually very transparent, like how the Tony Hawk game was so financially successful, and like the deal he had, like made money. Like it made him so much money at the time that he had no idea what he was supposed to do with it, and apparently he had to like figure out what the hell to suddenly do with it, because he went from being wow, that is a huge jump. God, I remember some of these games. I can't remember which Tony Hawk game has the Darth Maul skin. I don't even know if I haven't played the remakes yet, but I have nothing but fond memories of playing them. Hey! There we go. Now, in relation to Tony Hawk, though, that's oh boy, like a year or two ago. That's right, because Doom Guy does have... Yeah, he has a skateboard, so he shreds on a guitar, and he also shreds on some pipe. But no, I remember watching like a video like a year or two ago, a couple years ago, of Tony Hawk trying to do like one of the tricks, and it took him a while to do it because it's like he's getting older, and it gets hard every time he goes down. It's harder and harder to accomplish it. I'm not sure if he's either at that point now or he's getting close to the point of not being able to do some of the skating things he loves to do, which sucks to see. But I am glad he's pushing more for like the games and stuff. Oh, this game was pretty. Confront your sister. Oh. From your neck spawns a sword. And now you become the white-haired protagonist. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, this looks nuts. Oh, that's awesome. That's at Fate's end. Jesus. Say, use your words, Stan. Oh, that's cool. I did the art style. Some of these things I'm going to wish list now. Some of them check out later. Okay, here's one. This is the remastered version. Okay. He's gonna make it more easily accessible now. So they're going to release the series? Okay. Crossplay, so like what, PC and... I heard there was like talk of it coming to PlayStation. Is it actually coming to PlayStation?
Looks like they upgraded. Baby.
Okay, so it's just the first game.
Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome. Form up!
PlayStation 5, okay. Yeah, no, it is coming to PlayStation. So, are we also gonna get the rest of the series? Because for right now, it's like... So it's just Gears 1. What about 2, 3? Persona 4 Revival. Yeah, this is the one that a friend sent me earlier today. I'm really excited for this. I love Persona 4. Yeah, I think that is my favorite of the Persona series. And if it gets the same, if it gets the reload treatment that 3 got, where it can be on par with 5. It's first of all, they don't have a release date yet, so I don't think that's coming out. If it's gonna come out soon, it's gonna be like next year probably. because that was a very bare bones location they ran through. And as good as Reload was, there is some things
The
that they
Smugglers League is always there.
need to work on.
But you won't see us.
Oh, what's
you won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
Yeah,
It's
the
a
rum.
life of danger like
Why is
no
rum
other.
gone?
So I guess the question is, can you handle that?
No, the Gears of War series, like Xbox, seriously. Where's
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you
like, I
should
know they're
that
backwards
this
compatible, but like
is what
seriously,
we're really after.
make it so I can just
The
play
bigger
2, 3,
the
even
better.
Judgment, 4 and 5,
Smugglers
now
need to
in
be
1,
adaptable.
all in the
It's
same
more than moving under
things.
moonlight
Like
and shadows.
it's a little silly that they are held back on either backwards compatibility or only on their consoles.
Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Neat.
World premiere.
Okay.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
You're here, but it's
Oh!
Had enough yet?
This is the.
Not even close.
He's wearing the wrong outfit. Uh-oh. Oh, we're doing some unique stuff. Yeah, this was one of the other things I was told about.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's the fighting game. Yeah, it's a fighting game. I didn't see the gameplay. I just was told that was coming. Looks good. Looks fun. And it says everyone's kind of like variations of like crazy Superman characters. You can do some crazy stuff with it. Oh, 3v3 tag fighting? Oh hell yeah. No, I've been enjoying the Invincible show a lot. Like I've actually really enjoyed it. I've been meaning to sit down and read the comic, but I've been kind of just waiting for the show because I've been enjoying it as a show format. It sounds like what we got going on right now is the full voice cast from the show, which is if that's the case, that's great. God damn. And it's just as gory, which is I'm down for. Square Enix. Oh, hey! Okay, yeah, FF7's coming to Xbone. So yeah, it's remake. Oh fuck yeah, that's a nice transition. Oh.
Know your place, little lamb.
Oh god. Man, 16 is great. Clive is great, especially. Like, he's the best part of that game, but 16 is not perfect. It has some faults, it has some flaws, some major ones, and some key areas, but goddamn, was that game epic. Yeah. God, and those, the icon fights.
Cannot endure a second claim upon her being.
Yeah, Titan theme! Titan EX theme, baby! Oh, that's cool. Available today.
World premiere.
No, that was a really cool transition. I love that. As a huge FF7 mark, and as someone who absolutely adored 16, that's cool. That's cool that they're coming to the Xbox. Guys, from what I understand, oh, this is wild. I know Rebirth and 16 didn't do as well as they wanted them to, but from what I understand, the PC sales actually have helped to boost their sales quite a bit, and now that they're coming to Xbox, it might help boost their sales. So I mean, like, for them, it makes sense why they. There's no reason why they shouldn't go multi-platform. Because all it will do is help them out. This is wild. Keeper. That looks interesting.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at
Has he lost
creating
weight?
unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception.
Maybe he's just wearing different clothing, but I'm used to seeing him with like a jacket and stuff.
25 years of Xbox.
And
It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you help build and
made a
make
tough job.
popular.
I
We
should know.
couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware
There you go.
release,
Show the
our
actual
Xbox
thing.
Ally
That's
handheld,
actually really smart.
which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
I know what this is. Okay, this was just a solid show. Like, I think
world premiere.
They showed off a lot of new games. They showed off a lot of stuff like coming to cross-platform and everything, and they also showed off a lot of games that are coming to their systems. Which, hey,
welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you.
Good job, Xbox.
Please follow me.
I think I can say this, like, while they're not necessarily
global tech leader,
we'll just watch this first and I'll talk about
our
it.
software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives.
And also to take them.
Have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action.
Is that the dude from Heroes?
Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long,
Nice ink.
we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan,
Follow the butterfly.
CEO of the Guild.
Oh, that's cool. Do the reverse of Inception. Have the city unfold rather than folding in. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
Huh. Well, I know it's a recast is expected, but okay, Buck off 7. All right. All right. I'm more confused than anything else because that's. He said David, so that's David Mason. So he got recasted, which is fine. Much of this out, sure. But then you also have Mario Mendez, who he got recasted because the actor that played him originally sadly passed away. So that's one of those unfortunate things. But hey, it's a good thing.
To
like
Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio
So-
have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so
What?
much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it.
The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
All right.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're
is
able
this
to go a lot
all
deeper
Outer
because we
Worlds?
have more time and money, which is a great thing.
Ah, never mind. I thought this was going to be I thought they were going to deep dive into everything. We won't worry about the Outer Worlds. Let's go ahead and do the PC Gamer showcase. Get that going. Nothing against Outer Worlds. Like I said, I enjoyed the first game. It's just as fun as it would be to do a deep dive into the second game. It's something I'm not wholly interested in doing right at the moment. Especially since I have finished the first game. You know what? Fuck it. And I have a bad habit of voicing my thoughts out loud and then being like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go for it. I just convinced myself to be like, you know what? Let's just do a full deep dive. I mean, how long is it going to be? It's 140. Oh my God. It's a full hour. Never mind. Because then they're going to go into Grounded. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian
I do enjoy
reality.
satire.
You can shoot
and
your
stuff.
way through it. You can talk your
I
way
just
through
kind
it. You
of
can sneak your way through
I
it.
need something to
And
be
so,
more
yeah,
than
what kind of
just
play style that
poking
you
fun
like,
at
this is just
something.
an awesome franchise and
Personally,
an awesome game to jump
it's
into,
actually why I have a
even
big
if it's
issue
your
with a
first
lot of
one.
like GTA
The first
games.
Outer
Is
Worlds
that
was
a
a
lot of
great
times they're
base
just
to
kind of like
start
making
from,
fun
as has all
of
the elements of a
and
great
being
Obsidian RPG.
satirical of everything,
Interesting
which that could be
characters,
fine. That could
worlds,
work. It's
choices.
just
In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements,
at the
but
end
we
of the day,
wanted
I
to
still
give
want it to
players
be
even
its
more
own
of it.
story.
We've also put a lot of
And I still want
investment into skills and
to
traits that impact
be a
things like
journey and be a
combat,
be a story.
conversations,
If
and
all
areas
you're
of
doing is just going,
RPG
haha, capitalism bad.
which are the part of the
See,
world
this is the
where
danger.
players
Like,
can use their specific
I'm down
skills,
for that.
perks,
I
and
agree with
backgrounds
that.
to
Like,
solve
yeah,
problems in
it's
unique
pretty
ways
stupid at
in our new,
times.
bigger
Let's.
worlds.
That's cool, actually.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for
No,
my
that's actually
players
cool to
was
show
at the
differences on how to
forefront
get
of
into
what we set out
places.
to
I
do.
like that.
We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different
But yeah,
character builds and
just
combos, so
I'm
players can
hoping that they
express
do
their
more than
role-playing
just
power fantasies. We also have different
being
equipment options for
complete
different play
satirical
styles,
of everything. I want it to still tell its own
different
story.
companions with different
And when I was playing the first game, I saw bits of that, but it also felt like there wasn't a ton of that either. So we'll see. We'll see.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So
I do appreciate that Obsidian has,
you can tag extra skills,
for the most part, always been down for this stuff.
And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You
having your traits and skills and things actually affect
and you also get a lot of really
dialogue.
cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back dumb, so players love the dumb option.
Dumb was hilarious.
Do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventure spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
That's hilarious. No, I'm glad they kept the idiot options. I have seen the idiot stuff in Outer Worlds 1, and it looks hilarious.
Allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't one of the ways you can speedrun the first game is just make a dumb character and just speedrun to the point where, like, what, you fly a ship into the sun? Just
throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there.
There you go.
Each point that you
just
put
be
into
honest
skill
about the fact
so
that,
instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point.
Technically has less skills, but the skills are more meaningful.
That's nice. Itself can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people,
you should say that with a smile on your face like that, buddy.
And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Oh, that's cool. In the butt. Oh, in the dick. Ah.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So we turned to the team. And I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
Never.
I don't.
Claire? Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things,
Well, it's a
okay?
flaw. It's in the game.
It's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
That's
One
actually.
of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Oh, that's a.
There's one called kleptomaniac.
Oh, that's
This is really
nasty. That's a
interesting because what it
nasty
does
noise.
is when you steal
Ooh.
something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal, and like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of overprepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
Ooh, that's
Support
interesting.
options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them. We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Interesting. Okay.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way.
Oh, is there no swimming?
There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your
quests
character
actually
your way,
have
we're
this
there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out
with
of
it.
this.
So sometimes it's its own. A lot of times in games, the quests usually don't
From the
have
very
that many
beginning of our
possibilities all the
discussions
time.
about Outer
Unfortunately.
Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the outer world's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Yeah,
the
that's
Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game.
really bad
Like
thing.
them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and
Holy
alter
shit,
the
that's a
future
bad
to the
thing.
benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their
stop
own
using the
solutions to
drives.
the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Oh, that's cool.
Shot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going
No,
deeper
this is
and
actually-
more complex this time around. They're integrated into
I
the
am
game's
intrigued
storyline much more than we did on the first
more,
Outer Worlds.
but
And like
I
with
still wanna
everything
play
else
the
in
first
game,
one.
they
This
have
is
a
me
lot more
thing.
reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help.
That's neat.
There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies.
Killing people's
one time,
wrong.
Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions
It sounds
are a
like they're
very,
just gonna-
very important part
But they're not.
of merchandising, because that's
Not
the real
bits
beauty of the
here, yo.
sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
Weird hearing the voice of Sonic say that shit.
The first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy, so let's, okay? All right, mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet.
They're making fun of this, but actual conversations and boardrooms are like this. Like, they're doing a meme thing, but
here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's
actual conversations like this have unfortunately happened.
Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire, we're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades.
I'm sorry, what?
Can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
Oh, why did that make me immediately gag? Oh no, that's
that
not.
will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
Words eat and tumor should never be in the same sentence. That is disgusting. I know at least 3 separate people that would absolutely love that gun.
It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly.
I like that, actually.
And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit.
Oh, Dance Saber?
One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
That's just a BFG.
Everything in its path.
That's just a BFG.
Ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off
just wear
what
Gary.
we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both?
Yeah, like what they did with Avowed.
Now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
That's cool.
One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way. And you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices,
it does seem
more
like
reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing The Outer Worlds 2 to life. And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've
always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our
3 games in 1 year is a lot.
It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
It looks good. I'm sure the people that played the first game are really hyped for that one. That really love that one are like losing their shit for this one.
About the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call.
We're doing this.
What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time?
Oh, that's
it doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
It's interesting. Like they make this whole bit with him, but there are producers that act just like him. There are devs that have been very open about people that are just like that in the development room or in Hollywood or really anything. There are people that are very much
Grounded.
as soon as you go up with an idea, their first thought with the idea is going, how should make can we make money with that?
Backyard grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in,
we're gonna drop the Grounded one. Yeah, I was semi interested enough to check out the Outer Worlds one, but I'll be completely transparent. I'm not that interested in Grounded. That's just me. Like, in order for me to like play Grounded, I have to play with a number of friends, and it would have to be a situation where like they would actually want to keep on playing, and they adore the game enough for me to be like, oh, okay. That's how I am with like Sea of Thieves, where like for Sea of Thieves, I'm like, it's all right. Do this real quick. Sea of Thieves is all right. I mean, I enjoy it well enough, but dear God, if I wasn't playing with friends, I probably wouldn't have bought it. Hell, I did not buy it until a couple people that would not shut up about it were very much like, Dan, play Sea of Thieves with us. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll play Sea of Thieves. And then finally I said, okay, fine, I'll play Sea of Thieves, and then bought a expensive ass version of the game because it was the only version available on PlayStation, and we started playing. But yeah. There we go. Let's check out the PC show, and then I'll let you step away for a minute, and then we'll go for like it's only 2 hours. This is probably gonna be another hour. Yeah, we'll go for 7 odd hours and just focus in on playing Expedition 33. But yeah, let's see what they got. Let's see what the PC gaming show's got. Oh, really quick, I'll just say this. Let's do this. Xbox Showcase. It was fine. I liked a lot of the original games they were showing. I liked the big focus on a lot of like single player titles. Yeah, it's a smart move. It is crazy that Obsidian has 3 games coming out this year. One already came out, another one's coming out soon, and another one's coming out at the end of the year. Like, that's insane to me. It's also crazy seeing Game Freak making not what was the game? Stellar Blade. Yeah, they're making like a Stellar Blade-esque game that looks kind of similar to it, has a similar vibe to it. It's like, wow, this is what happens when they're allowed to make a fucking video game and not just the same deal with Pokemon all the time. Nothing against Pokemon, just I kind of wish that they would do more with the series rather than just the most basic. Like, it's really crazy to think that when you think about the Pokemon games that have come out in the last number of years, they aren't that much different beyond just what we got with the old Game Boy version. And I mean that quite literally and in a very negative light, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah, Xbox Showcase was all right. I did not like how they're like, hey, it's a big world premiere and it's just a cinematic trailer for Black Ops 7. Like, I don't know. I feel like, I know it's a big franchise. I know it's like one of the biggest franchises on the planet, and I know it's one of those things where like, okay, of course you're gonna do that, but like, I just wish they didn't have that be like the centerpiece of the ending of the show, when I thought the rest of the showcase was all right. I'll say this, as for the past number of years, well, past couple years, I should say, not number. There's been a couple years in the past where their showcases have been pretty terrible, to be honest, or very awkwardly put together. But the past couple of showcases that Xbox has put together, well, they're not. While most of the games haven't really like lit a fire underneath me or in my soul, they have been at least interesting. And some of those games in that showcase, I actually got enough. I was interested enough to check them out on Steam and actually like wishlist some of those already. So, and some of the other games, while I was a little critical of in some scenes or like some parts, or even was saying like, hey, maybe I should see me more. I will say this: nothing outright disinterested me, outright per se. But whether or not I actually do anything beyond just going, that looked interesting, we'll see, right? But no, that was a alright showcase. I mean, compared to like State of Play versus Summer Game Showcase versus this one, and then PC Gaming Show right next, it's probably the weaker of the showcases, but it was a solid showing. And again, the focus on a lot of single player stuff was a very smart move. Also, like I said, Bill Spencer, has he lost weight? Or maybe he was just always wearing like really big jackets, but I mean, like I'm always used to seeing him like wearing like jackets and stuff like that constantly. So like, I guess seeing him wearing a form-fitting shirt, it was just like, oh wow, I didn't realize the dude that was that thin. But hey, if he has lost weight, props to him. Thanks a lot. Yeah, let's check out the PC Gamer Show. See what we got this.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
It is Mika Burton.
Sean, it is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's...
I remember seeing that cover with James Bond years ago.
What's from us?
Holy shit, that was so long ago. I remember seeing it as a kid.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into books. We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen.
Is that it behind him?
Right now, Let's kick off the show, the PC
That'd be
Gamer
great
way,
if that's
with
what it was
count 'em
behind him.
3 world premieres.
Oh, is their show actually relatively short?
I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Oh, all right.
But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. Really big boots.
Remember, D, it's
Bros,
just a job.
All right. That look cool. Ah, yes, the no arms gain. Ooh. It is amazing how simply doing like a, you know, you do like a Western-esque setting, but then go, but robot. Everything robot. And it's actually impressive how, and that won't do a whole lot for you, but it will get like an extra nudge of interest for people. I have exactly one friend that I know that anytime you add like robots to your setting, he immediately is like, okay, let's check it out. Far, far west. That's a nice little that's a nice little play on it. That's nice. That is actually a nice play on it, the Wild Wild West thing. Man, this looks straight out of like. Oh, is this? Oh wow! I was gonna say that looked straight out of like a 2006 era PS2 trailer, and it turns out it's Neverwinter 2. So it's very apt.
Who can help us defeating the King of Shadows?
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Yes. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's cool. You know, like I said before,
2006 classic
having
RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what?
That's fair.
My guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair
I didn't hear that again.
keyboard.
What?
Asus ROG Swift OLED. Everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a
Jesus.
Corsair K70.
How many times do you think they had to say that?
ROG Swift OLED monitor and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse
That
lives.
monitor sounds like the same one I got, actually.
Let's get to work.
Hey there,
there, PC Gaming
Hey!
Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never
Steven's, he is a cool dude.
Two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Oh, it's a whole musical thing. That's cool. No, he, if you ever listen to it, like, famously, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but apparently if you ever watched the original Constantine movie, they originally wanted the devil to come in as, like, a big biker dude that had very, was very crass, and apparently Peter Stormare was like, no, he should be in a white suit. He looks fancy, but there's something underneath the surface. Barefoot, covered in ash, and also, since he's the Lightbringer, since Lucifer's the Lightbringer, his the whatever the fuck the little design should be that of a torch. And it's one of those things of like, wow, yeah, he knew exactly what the assignment was. Only thing I'm gonna say with this trailer is that there's a little too much camera movement. The game looks alright, but see, it's like it's the biggest thing of like when you finally get a chance to like work with effects or work with like camera movement and stuff. People love to try and have like crazy camera movements, when the reality is dialing it back a little bit is actually far more effective. Well, that's very smooth animation. That's a spider. That has a mouth in its... yeah. Hey, it's... that, we'll find the game. We'll see it later. But I remember seeing that... I watched Jacksepticeye play that game. Looked interesting. Man, I played the first Patapon game on a PSP. Oh, that's interesting. They're still making them. It's one of those things where I just never got into the second game or the third one. I didn't even know there was a third one. But like, I played the first one. I enjoyed it well enough, but it just wasn't for me. But hey, it is cool that they are still making them, and there's like seemingly another one. The Ever After. I did enjoy the when I was playing. There is stuff I did like about like the whole like pseudo army element and everything. I mean pseudo, it is an army element. Look at it. Well, there's even more variety. Early access, huh? That looks cold. Moomin Troll. Alright. Neat. What? I don't even read what the fuck that text was. Nekasi? Nekasi? Whatever. Nisasi? Ah, whatever. Oh. Person got vaporized. Oh, that's not good. Okay, everything can fall apart, huh? Huh. Oh, so it's in early access right now. Gotcha.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics.
Necess,
gets
okay.
major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated.
Oh, this is the Mark of the Wolves, not Mark of the Wolves. Den of
Wolves.
Den of
Here's
Wolves.
all the info we dredged from their
Mark of the Wolves is the fighting game that made by a completely different studio.
Ready for the heist.
Studio.
We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired
Man, the Payday situation with the devs is so wild. It was like you got Payday 3, but then the people that left made GTFO, and now they're making Den of Wolves. That, from everything I've seen about it, it really seems like this future
Every
Payday.
variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we got to be even more prepared.
Yeah, it really seems like Payday, but futuristic. Stockholm Syndrome. Oh, is this one of the developers working on it?
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and
They don't like showing people's faces. It's like Payday, they all wear masks. GTFO, they all wear the gas masks.
It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into
Everyone
our
has a
Payday
nose.
roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff.
There's
but
two separate
not
comments
limit
about
us,
balls and nuts.
creativity. So design in the middle
Rule
of
of
the
threes,
city from
right?
the start, we knew we wanted big mega structure buildings.
Who's the third one who's gonna say
place
it?
our levels within and be
Who's the third one's gonna talk about
free
nuts
big
or
levels we
balls
want them to be. It's this
or
very large
testes?
city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head of what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary.
This is the guy that was hitting on Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards, right?
Enhance the game
breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to
Yeah, like when
stay
they
in the
announced
pocket of thematics
Den of
and
Wolves, he
still
was just like,
solve
"You
things
sexy
from a
man, you," or something like that.
when making
And like you could see, Jeff Keighley got instantly uncomfortable.
gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist.
Man.
In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can
I really
jump
wish
to this other place.
that
Thematically, there's
at
these
pre-alpha,
artifacts that bring
beta,
these
and all this other stuff,
defense
as far as
mechanisms
marketing
that
is
gets
concerned,
into
has
lines and then
lost all
break into
meaning
one of those. The dives allows
today.
us to explore a little bit.
Like if this game, if that was actually pre-alpha gameplay, it would not look nearly as good.
Person that you need to make a dive.
It's actually really frustrating how often it'd be like, "This is pre-alpha footage." No, it's not. No, it's not. If your motherfucking game looks like that in pre-alpha, holy shit. No, actual pre-alpha or actual alpha footage is nowhere near as good looking and looks batshit weird. If to anyone that doesn't,
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress.
yeah, it does not look nearly as
So you could
finished.
just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are.
My curiosity is what happens if you fail a jump. Like, do you just die, or do you have to start back at the beginning area? It says this is a co-op thing. Like, are we just gonna be stuck waiting here for someone that's not really good at platformers, the first person?
To a large extent, because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like, what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday, where you would craft masks and this kind of thing. Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks.
I was thinking of that actually. I noticed that they're willing to.
We could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So
the fuck
finding
is that?
designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is
well, that's cool though.
A high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it. So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
That's actually a good
If you want to
point.
find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
That does look cool. No, I might now that I actually got to see a bit more of the actual game. That does look far more interesting than I was thinking it might be. How much is that one up? That one is definitely dependent on some friends that are interested, though. That's the unfortunate reality of like co-op focused games or games like that, is if you don't have people that are going to be playing with, or people that you want to be playing with, like, you can find communities and you can find other friends, but it's just one of those things where if you have people that are not immediately interested, then it kind of limits what you are willing or able to do immediately, at least. This is alright. I know a few people that are definitely down for this art though. Early access? Alright. Huh. So... Okay, you drop her off. Oh, so it's like a weird puzzle-like thing. Huh. Alright.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, is true.
The next scene, it's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly,
I do
if you want to
appreciate that.
disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, that actually...
Evil Empire, where we've been working
that
on
makes
the road
sense
to
way so
Early
much easier.
access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. At 1.0 launch,
I was hoping it was just gonna be like some stock photo, but... Okay, this is the game with the really smooth animation.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Yeah. Like, this looks good. Man, that animation looks smooth, though. It also, like, has... There's, like, it's very reactive. Like, it... What I like about that is it looks cool and looks good. I might check this one out some point down the line. It is cool that we get in our Prince of Persia.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
That's cool. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run. Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
I don't think.
Grateful mother.
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go.
I think the in-game voice chat stuff is, or when they try to do this, is always hilarious.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go.
Because I don't think I've ever heard them actually do it accurately of how someone would actually say.
Carabao, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I had to look carefully because I could barely. Jesus Christ! Some of these places need to do their titles a little better and a little clearer.
Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
Oh, this looks complex.
The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Huh. All
I
right.
knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking
Very
forward
corporate.
to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted.
That's
So
handy.
No scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of...
I don't even want to consider how you would actually have to build that. Like,
Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
huh. Skyrig. Keep going deeper. It kind of gives the impression there might be some weird stuff.
Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
I am sure this gets someone's jammies wet. This is kind of neat, though. Okay, though, this is actually a little. There's a little more to it than I was thinking initially. That's actually, still neat. Everybody raise your hands. Kaizen. Factory story. Man. Please let me go to the bathroom. What? Quota. Yeah. So yeah, sleep outside. Jesus. Dawn apart. Wow. Factorio and Satisfactory really have set a new trend.
This is a factory in modulus. Here,
As I was saying.
blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Oh. So can you just build your own custom... Huh. That's neat. I don't know, that's putting in pretty big stuff.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Don't fuck
Here's
up.
one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate
No.
Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX...
I've never been called out so much before in my life. Hey, I'll have you know, I have found the screw. Just taking me a long time to figure out where the fuck it went, but that's happened more than I would like to admit. And there's times when I'm like, fuck it, I'll just leave it. And then there's been times where I'm like, no, don't just say fuck it and leave it, because you know, for a goddamn fact, it's gonna fuck something up down the line. And this is this equipment's too fucking expensive to just let it go by.
RX 9070 XT
Oh
is
my
a hot
god,
item right now.
that is
For
so
good reason.
relatable.
This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
That's actually Andy. Is this another? So is this a green factory builder, as they would say? Well, that's Generation Exile. Damn. Now, it definitely has a bit of a solar punk vibe, which it's a genre that we don't see enough of, but I love that whole vibe of solar punk. If you've never seen
I know our odds.
what that is, it's just look it up.
Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now.
Is this that Alters game, or is this a different one?
We might be dead by
No, I think no, this is a completely different one.
go on wasting my time. Adding scars to my heart. Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us.
Nope, it is Alters.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself.
I mean,
Just look at us.
I've never been ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
Cause soon enough we'll die. Cause soon enough we'll die. Cause soon enough we'll die.
dude, when did that say it's coming out? I could barely see. Did that actually have a release date?
Soon enough we'll die. Cause soon enough.
June 13th. Jesus Christ. Like, I get it. I totally get it. Everyone likes to have a unique hairstyle and everything, but goddamn, that is so hard to see against the pink background. Like, if they put like a white layer around this, that'll be fine. Because this is whatever, but god damn it. Like this. I get it. You're trying to have like unique, and this is fine, whatever, but if this is the main thing that you need people to understand, this comes out, you know, next week. And if I didn't know, what, like, to be honest, this game's not really setting my pants on fire to be jumping down it, but I am intrigued by the concept. Yet need to make this clear, god damn it. I could, at a glance, I did not even notice this until I was really looking at it. And now that I know what to look for, I could see it, but god damn it.
This is Pathfinder.
Don't make it hard for me to be interested in what you're trying to sell me. It's not my job to try and figure out what the hell when your thing is coming out and what it is. It's your job to tell me that. If you cannot be bothered to do that or show me in a way that it's clear, don't be pissed when I can't fucking tell.
The perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly.
Three things. I'm gonna pause this for a second. Three things should always be obvious when you're showing off a game. It should be immediately clear what the title is. It should be, no matter how unique text or cover art, whatever you want to do, it still should be legible and easy for someone to see and read it. It should be clear when it's coming out and on what goddamn platform it's coming out. Platforms. These three things. Everything else you could go complete batshit insane with and make it weird and make it interesting, make it unique, whatever you want to do. Knock yourself out. But it should be clear to me at a glance the title, the release date, and release platforms. If you make that difficult for me, or if I have to do what I just did there, where I have to rewind something to even figure out what was the release date, you fucked up. It's not really anything against Alters per se. It's just it's so many games, especially indie titles, do not understand this. This is a big thing. Like when it comes to AAA development, this is one thing they do have, which is they have PR people that it's their job to understand this. And one of the things they understand is to make it clear to people what you're selling, and that you need to make the title clear. You need to make the release date clear, and again, what it's being sold on clear. If you don't, it's hard for me to be able to figure out what the hell to even. If I cannot look something up easily, it doesn't matter how weird of the word is. Like necess wasn't the problem. The problem was trying to fucking read the text. Like, if it's hard for me to actually read the text, you fucked up. Or if it's not clear to me when the thing's coming out, you fucked up. So that's all I'm gonna, that's what I want to say here is just please make this stuff clearer so I can actually spend money, so I can give you money. I'm trying to give you money. I have money in my wallet right here. I want to give it to you. Transfer of funds. Do not make it more difficult than it has to be. Please.
Attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
That's neat.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. Two sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers. While in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause.
I like the art direction for this game.
Is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Oh, I think this was the game that my brother got into and he told me about. I owned the first one. I sat down and played it.
Are working on the rig. Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
It's a taser.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world.
I know some people find this stuff cringe or not that funny. At least if they're trying to make it fun, right? Like either you do something where it's just very clear, concise, get the message along, or have some fun with your showcase. It's not going to land with everyone, but I don't know. At least for me, I'm enjoying it. Where it's like, it's stupid and dumb fun, but it's fine. I'm not offended by it. At least the people that are doing it are at least seemingly having fun doing it. That guy's not having a good time. Oh! Shit! It's a full expansion for Barotrauma. Okay. I played a little bit of it on my own. That escalated. Okay, they're adding a ton of animation to this game. Yeah, I know they released the initial version as like a tech demo sort of thing, but now it looks like they're actually doing a lot more with it. It was super creepy too. It doesn't help the fact that a lot of the people that you're like, are these altars or not? Half the time you're like, Other than that, half the time it's not really clear. Because the people that are not the actual freaky monster alien thing.
Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time.
This looks like it would be fun for short bursts, to be honest. But this is the... oh wow, they actually went for the meme. This looks like the type of game that would be, yeah, as long as it's cheap, you know, as long as it's on the, not cheap, but like on the lower price scale. If they could make it, like that looks like the type of game that would be like, hey, you grab a buddy or two, or even like, you know, younger siblings and, or like younger family members and such, and just be like, hey, let's play this for a little bit, and just play a fun little party game that is really silly for like maybe like an hour. That's what that game gives me that impression. It's like, it's kind of similar to like what Fall Guys, right?
Coming up in the show.
Okay. Why do that? No room in hell too? Alright. Well, that goes planned. Oh, that's one way to do it. Oh, they're showing the full roadmap for this year, huh? Oh, that's the full roadmap they just had. Alright. So the question is, are the people running with them, is that other players, or is this like a party, freeform party system thing? Looks like it's other players. This looks like if, oh god, I'm forgetting the name. I'm drawing a complete blank on the game right now. Forever.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
And that shit's magic.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not. I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy.
Valheim. Far over remind me of Valheim. Anyone that played that game was fun. And also solved some of my survival game foibles. I didn't play it nearly enough, and I was playing with some friends, but a number of people fell off, and I unfortunately fell off because there's some things going on in my life. But yeah, no, that when I did play that game, actually I've been thinking about getting back into it, but it was way more fun socially, unfortunately.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig.
Oh god, we got another hour?
Because right now
Jesus,
we've got another
this is a lot longer than I thought it was
exciting
going to be.
show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
What's up? Oh wow.
Chandley is small, complicated, and
Okay, so rather than
for 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research,
a mandrake or mandragora.
and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old towers waiting in the corners of the
Why do you have
world.
to bring up the cannibalism,
Night does
guys?
not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
That does look cool though. Is this the, okay, yeah, is this that pizza game where it's all about like get that pizza and make the perfect pizza while the whole time you're like killing a bunch of monsters and stuff? Or is that a different game? It's gonna be weird if there's two games that are in the same situation. Pizza Bandit.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday,
This looks
romance
actually
with
pretty
friends.
cool.
Kick an egg. Fight those guys.
You kicked the egg?
Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend.
Ooh, I like how they use 3D to make something feel weird. That's like Metaphor. Another game I will sit down and play that I was intending to play.
Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
That looks cool. I did the vibe. Did the whole vibe of the game.
Congratulations on your assignment.
Uh-oh.
You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
And how is this? What the fuck? What fuckery are we gonna have here?
Sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After
Oh, yeah?
global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence.
I wonder if the game actually has this filter over it.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
Train.
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Eat it, Sean. Eat the thermal paste. Yeah, thermal paste is magic. You could put that shit on a PC, on your CPU, for like a year, and you'll go, okay, I'll take this off to put some more on, and you'd be like, hardly any of it's been used. What the fuck? This is wild. Yeah, thermal paste is absolute magic. I am sure for some people, they are like, what the hell are you talking about? I get to go through it like every few months, and I'm like, I don't run my shit that hard. And hey, I played my games on like ultra settings, and I don't run that shit that hard, so I don't know what to tell you. I think I don't really overclock stuff, or I don't like push things on the absolute limit. I always keep stuff held back enough because I don't like to push things hard. Oh, this is neat. This is a vibe. Excuse me. You know? Oh, wow. I don't know if there is combat or anything like that. Railborn. But honestly, a game like that, you won't even need combat. I bet for me personally, I would be hoping a little bit that there wouldn't be. It would just be pure survival elements going through crazy environments. Ooh. Sea monster. As long as I can see the water, we're fine. This game looks like a vibe. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Voyagers of Nera. That looks cool. That I actually like that. Yeah.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
And don't ask questions.
Okay. A vehicle survival game that I like this art style. I like this I'm digging this. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, and there's pseudo like defense elements. Garbage country. Okay. That's neat.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system? to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
And the fear is a fear. Okay, HP Lovecraft.
Changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding.
Looks like a giant shark.
We found it abandoned, all in ruins.
Elf.
Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space.
Is this seems like it's made by the Frostpunk devs.
From the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all.
For fear is the mind killer.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Dark Switch. Interesting. No, it reminds me of Frostpunk, but like a little different. But like it has like a similar vibe and like how gameplay and everything. Punch. Ow, that looks like it hurt. Did he just? I believe he was hitting him in the stomach. But hang on, I could rewind this. What the fuck am I doing? It's not live. Okay, it looked like he hit them both in the dick. That's why I was like, what the fuck? She goes, double tick punch. Master Aaron's kicking your ass, man. Alright.
Coming up in the show...
I didn't like the giant person in the sky.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
That game's satanic, man. Ooh. Guns are, yeah. Oh, they are making a sci-fi version of Guns of Icarus. Sci-fi anime version. Oh, now we can have our own solo ships rather than having part of the same ship. And that was a cool part, is that you had to like be on the same airship and repair and everything. Stars of Icarus. That's actually a really solid name. That's actually a really solid game title. From Wings of Icarus, Stars of Icarus.
Almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited.
That's a cool sword.
And also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are...
I'm hoping it's like a mix of Alpha Protocol and Uncharted. It probably won't be, but I'm hoping that's what the gameplay is.
And applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in.
It is cool though that they're doing their own thing.
What it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It does give them a lot more freedom.
Important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring.
That is cool.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However,
Okay.
in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
Yeah.
Part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
So it sounds like it's going to be closer to Hitman,
and
but
basically the bad guy of the
with
game
more
is
dialogue
the hero.
stuff.
And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from
360 era
games. And we really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
I've not read any of the novels, and I've seen a lot of it. I've seen I think I've seen every James Bond movie. It's been a long time since I've seen a lot of them, but I have heard that the novel, he has a scar. So if that is the case, if that is true, boy, does this game's art. Whoa, this is. I dig the art direction choice, but there's also a very distinct feeling that this looks. I'll be honest, I don't like the art direction. I dig the choice to go weird with it, and I respect it. But there's just something off about it that just isn't clicking for me. I'll be completely honest here. But yeah, going back to James Bond, like from what I understand in the novel, he has a scar on his right side. So, or at least in one of the novels or some of them, I don't know. I never read the books.
When the world ended, We shielded our city. Safe but trapped. We endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains. Guide our armies. Defend our kingdom. Propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered. And restore the might of our city. The lands of bastions.
You're giving me a lot to do. All right.
Relics of power waiting to be claimed.
I prefer it when you just tell me, hey, you can save the city. Okay, that's all you need to know. You don't have to tell me you can save the city, do this. Don't give me your laundry list. You're already asking a lot as is.
Cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
All right.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has.
Oh.
It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Huh. Very simplistic.
Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
All right.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our
64.
Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot.
That's
and
nice.
Of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
That looks like she's about to.
I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Oh, jeez. This, what's the name of that game that everyone calls cocaine? Vampire Survivors? This looks a little similar to that, where it's like the whole idea is you can just make a crazy vehicle and do the same idea. Everyone's got a little bit of a red nose going on. You're gonna swarm, Tommy. Oh, it's neat. I like the whole custom vehicle concept, and I'm assuming every driver gives you a different bonus. Everyone's so fashionable. Expensive ass houses too. Is this like a... a life sim thing. So it's it's a different version of The Sims, a bit more artistic and somewhat realistic and stuff. Go through a character journey. Live a life sort of thing. Those are certainly the vibes I'm getting. Yeah, Pair of Lives. I want to say something. The kids in that trailer, there's something off about them. It feels like rather than actually making like a proper kid shape or anything, it feels like what they did is they just took the adult's character model and just shrunk it down by half. That's what I feel like in that trailer, at least. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that was definitely the vibe I got. Because there was just something off about how the kids looked. Vietnam over here. Sure, you're speaking Vietnamese. That was before the gorillas.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Uh-huh.
Meu Deus.
Meu Deus. Not Jesus.
Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Exile-like, road-like. Jesus Christ, that looks complex.
Que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Jesus? Is this your counter to Diablo and Path of Exile to be all about God, praise the Lord?
Para acabar com nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Oh, clock.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajem. Eles vão nos massacrar. A
See, look at that. Nice, clear. I could actually see it. I don't like...
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft.
I don't like...
Worst of all, you've tried to flee.
I don't like that it's a big dude. It's all a cat!
And it pains me deeply.
Why did they make like a realistic face?
That's always lost. Has to be gold.
Okay, I think it's like did a robot thing or something. I don't know. Having like just a dude, having to be a dude, just is weird. Oh? No, you don't get the food.
Your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks.
Card-based.
Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food.
Is that a fairy, Guy Fieri? Is that Guy Fieri? Are we for real?
Through its
Hi,
Hey,
Fieri.
let's check in
Shut
on
the
how
fuck
things are
up.
progressing with the rig, and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. I can, yeah.
That is a little too relatable.
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse.
That's a little too relatable.
Co-op roguelike,
Of
gun touch.
sitting there after you do work on a PC, and then you go, "Why didn't this
If you're
work?"
watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome
What?
to Gun Touchable. It's not
Just
a game, it's
why
a
doesn't
state of mind.
why
It's
don't
about
think
having
does this
such a
work?
cool gun, you're
Is that too much to ask? Apparently it
That's why they
is.
call it Gun Touchable. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Oh, this is a fuck. Everyone's gonna hate me for not knowing the title of this offhand. I never played the game, but I have it. I think on my wish list. God damn it! I don't have to say the title. I'm gonna kick myself for it. Yeah, but like it always has like crazy visual stuff. Ultra Kill. Okay, we're in layer 8 now. That's neat. Yeah, like it looks like such a fun game. I just never sat down and actually like bought it or played it. Soon trademarked.
Coming up in the
I just
show.
registered that. Why do they do the previews? Like, the only reason why I think of it in my head is just because they know that it's a long show and maybe they're really like, hey, here's something you might be interested in, but just wait. Oh, build it to the sky. Okay, this is kind of neat. Because the bomb layers slowly give out, so he's got to keep on building up and up and up. That's cool.
And this is the superhero dispatch.
Hey, dispatch.
I hope you're ready for
I'm really interested in this game, actually.
Wait,
We're doing this?
And I'm definitely going to stream this one. This
is your dispatcher.
really interested.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
I thought about playing the demo, but I think I was going to wait until the full title, full release.
Today's Friday.
I know.
No official release date. Yeah. Hell, I might just play the demo, but we'll see. Actually, while we're waiting, let's see something.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Looks neat.
Corrupted item loose on site. On my way.
Now, what I think I'll do is Wednesday, because due to nature, it's probably gonna be me playing games with some other friends and stuff all Wednesday. I think we'll take a break from Expedition 33 and check out the Dispatch demo. So, 'cause I don't, well, it depends. I mean, unless I'm playing all day with friends, but something tells me it's only gonna go on for like 5 hours. So, and we'll just check out Dispatch. I add the demo to my Steam library. And
epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my
I would download it while I'm playing stuff, but it has caused.
Slight feeling of regret.
I mean, it's not, well, how big is it?
What have we signed
Sometimes
up
it doesn't
to?
cause problems, but sometimes it can.
Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown. A little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
Really quick, just gonna do something here. Up, let's put you up there so I know to delete that later. Go.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
in Control. And
I
also
am thinking
really
about. I was thinking about maybe playing it today, but
Yeah,
I already
so
promised
of
that
course
I'm
very
gonna
different,
play
and
more
I think as
Expedition
anyone can tell from
33.
that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions.
Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different playstyle in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a
I suppose sticky notes everywhere.
defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought this is like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a
I do appreciate them being very honest. That it's not the same. So.
Type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Is it staple your nose?
Yeah, lots of ways to
That'd
play
be
this
rude.
game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab
Okay.
your friends.
I need to know, is Alan Wake 2 going to come to Steam?
Just how sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ever?
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Let me look at something on Steam while we're doing this. How many Anno games are there?
If you want to be immortalized in
Anno 1800, Anno 117, Anno Multitanium, Anno 2205, Anno 2070, Anno franchise. Let's just limit this to only games. Let's not do the download content. Let's not be cheap here. Anno 1800, Anno 117, Anno Multitanium, Anno 2205, Anno 2070, Anno Rim, Anno 1404, Anno Dominus, Anno 1701, Anno 1602, Anno 1503, the fourth Anno. Anno Domini, these are not part of the same franchise. Okay, those are different things. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, hang on. Anno Mutanium. That's not part of the franchise. My bad. I should not add that to that list. And Anno Dominus is not part of that franchise. My B. That still is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ, there's so many of these.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and you're...
Oh my God.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
What
Nothing.
is...
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a...
How... I know. There's some games that you look at and you just go, why? Like the Getting Over It game, it's just, I only watched, like, I think Markiplier and, like, Jacksepticeye, and I think Moist Critical play it for 5 minutes. I just didn't bother watching the whole playthrough or anything because I'm like, that's not for me. The humor wasn't clicking for me personally, and the overall aesthetic and design of the game I wasn't really the biggest fan of. And this...
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there.
This isn't doing it for me. I'm borderline repulsed by this, to be honest. Like, hey, more power to anyone that's into it, but... Oh, man. Genuinely kind of like... Ugh. Not a fan, if you couldn't tell. Not interested in that at all. Ooh. For the Emperor. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a new character class thing. Endless Legend 2! Fuck yeah! I don't spend a ton of time playing them, but I have played Endless Legend, both Endless Space games. I'm totally down for Endless Legend 2. Are they going to do a thing where they usually do, where you choose a specific empire? I don't know this off the top of my head, but like in the previous ones, you would choose an empire and then like craft them from there. Are they going to allow us to make a custom one, like a full custom one? Oh, by the way, even if they don't, that's fine. Still, Endless Legend's really cool, though. I'm always down for this.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Okay.
Hi,
Not
Mika.
that.
We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
Brandon chainsaw.
Offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
Got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood.
Yeah,
Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder.
That's actually pretty accurate. That's actually really accurate.
At the PC Gamer.
You need to make a blood sacrifice to make sure everything goes smoothly.
/wishlist. My own wish list is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of
My
amazing
wish
games,
list
here's our
is
next world
10
premiere,
games
a
shy
brand new game
of
published by Punkle, the creator of
1300.
Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Honestly, I use my wish list partly as a means to just keep track of a game, because what I do when I got money to spend, or I don't got money to spend, I take a peek at my wish list and see what games are on sale and what games are on there, and I kind of rotate of like, hey, there's any major discounts, let's grab this, or if I got like $100 to spend, I'll just go on there and grab like a dozen games. Grab like one hugely priced game and then grab a whole bunch of others that are like $5 a piece. Although, this is a problem I have. I have a major issue. So, I'm the person that when I buy a game, I want to have the content available to me. Berserker die. Nice. Like, for example, the reason why I haven't gotten to Total Warhammer games yet, personally, is because I'm waiting for them to go on sale again, because what I want to do is grab all 3 games with all the DLC content, because I know that when I jump into the game, I'm going to want to be able to play, like, the Total Empire scenario, where you're playing, like, the big combined world map with all the games content, all 3 games content together. That's me, but like that's the type of person I am where like when I grab a game, I typically, like very rarely do I ever do something where I'm like, I'll just wait. Like if I'm buying a game now and it has like 3 things of DLC, unless the DLC is just like whatever skins or like Nothing Burger stuff, I don't care then. But if it's something like, here, buy this game, and then here's like the expansion that has like extra story stuff or extra characters or extra game mechanics or whatever, I am like, sometimes it's weirdly enough, I'm more inclined to wait to buy that game later, just so I can buy everything together rather than just buying just the base game. That's just me though. I know most people are like, wow, what the fuck, but like, yeah, I'd rather just grab everything all at once.
What's on your mind? Aliens, the anomaly.
Because honestly, with
we already are.
playing a game without it, like, Stellaris is actually a great example. Playing Stellaris without the current DLCs, there is a distinct feeling of, ooh, you're missing out on stuff. But there's also a thing like that stuff is technically added to the game.
It's our future.
And it's kind of frustrating. Then again, Stellaris makes their fucking DLCs way too expensive at times.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
I don't even know what the fuck that was. I know I was talking, but
Games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hits Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for
oh yeah, it looks like it has some speed to it.
You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
That looks cool.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter.
Ooh.
Except here, you're switching full-on playstyles.
Oh, and you could do it.
Has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack.
That's cool.
Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns.
As they say in the biz, this game's got some sauce.
These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters.
How spicy that sauce is, we'll have to find out, but...
Each new run reshapes the world.
Alright.
Layouts shift, enemy types change,
Alright.
and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
All right. This is gonna be one of those metaphorical games, isn't it? All right. Congratulations, you made a platformer horror game. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Customize your bus, okay.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Huh, okay. You're just busting people around.
Should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm
Also,
glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Yeah. No, I felt that. Most far. Neat. Okay. Is this
Subject decimated.
No, it's not. Okay.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're gonna get us out of here. We better get to work.
Someone saw that marathon trailer and they were a little inspired. Woodbreaker. Alright. At first I thought that was Bright Memory. Ooh, that's big. Is this a another Stardew Valley style game? Oh, never mind. I do dig the character art. Yeah. Well, that escalated. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like this. Another farm simulator game, but
a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life.
okay. No, they have a twist on it. All right,
You know, I
fair
always
enough.
felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world.
Thank you for saying that.
We've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast.
Oh, this is one of the Blumhouse games. I know that I saw the Blumhouse title, but I know they got like what 20 odd games that they are helping fund.
Keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Trap!
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Oh.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Okay, yeah. No, I know they had this thing, but that's no, hell yeah, actually.
Later this year.
That's really cool, actually. Making that super easy. Good on you, GOG. I mean, I know for years they've been having it as a common thing of like, it's like, okay, grab the GOG version of the game because they have it already in there in the patch that just fixes the makes it so the game can run better or work properly or has the content that is missing or something like that. So that's cool that they're advertising that now. That is like one big thing between... I know GOG does some insane discounts as well, but that's a big thing that I kind of wish Steam would do. Like it was like a big deal that like Steam had like for KOTOR 2 the patch already installed, but it's one of those things where I just wish more and more places would actually incorporate that. I wish Steam would do it more often. To be honest, like I'm not really for me, like I just play a lot of stuff on Steam. I do have a lot of stuff on GOG, and I have a handful of things on Epic. My issue isn't so much like which one's better. I mean, I would argue Steam is probably the best one overall. My issue isn't so much this one's better than the other or something like that, or I fight for this studio or whatever. No, I don't give a shit about that. For me, it's just convenience. It's convenient to have my games on Steam. It's all in one place. I can look at the library. I can download from there. Right? I don't have to download another launcher, download another store, make another account, connect my stuff to it, yada yada. Like, I don't like it's. Yeah, stuff like the fucking Uplay sucks absolute taint. But part of the problem is just that I don't want to have another fucking launcher for my games if I don't have to.
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up.
Also, doesn't help that Uplay sucks.
She's ready to roll.
Somehow, it's worse than Windows Vista.
Guys, I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, sorry, Windows Games Live, wherever the fuck that service was. It's impressive. Oh boy.
It's beautiful.
Oh my god, that thing's so bright. Jesus.
More than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need?
Jesus Christ, there's so many lights in there.
Proud owner of the rig.
I got like 1, 2, 3 lights, and that's just because the ones I bought came with the lights. Like, that's cool to kind of show off, but I'm also someone that's totally okay with just getting like a enclosed case, not a glass cover, and just.
Go to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Got about 10 minutes. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm after we watch this, I'll take a break. I'll get some food, and then we'll come back. And then I didn't realize these showcases were gonna be like 2 hours long. I thought they were gonna be a little shorter. So we'll do an 11-hour stream today, because we're already at 4 hours. So I'll go a little longer than I normally would want to make up for some Expedition 33. Hey, with the pew pew. Pew pew. That looks like a crazy boss. Game looks neat.
Play Fusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
butt.
It's like capture the flag.
Jesus Christ, that's an ass. Just place that right on there. There you go.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This year's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing a hair. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
That's certainly made by the Binding of Isaac
games
devs.
and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay. Yeah, the way they phrased that at the beginning, it sounded like they were only going to have 3 world premieres, not starting with 3.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. All I want is a way out of here.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
All right. This definitely looks like a vibe. This also looks like one of those games that can turn into a horror experience really quick. Probably the charm of that is they explore the alien city and like just the weird alienness to it. Sucking all those sheep. Everything, man. Just suck everything. Suck. What's the name of that game? That movie? Book series? The Mortal Engines? Yeah. This really looks like someone saw or read Mortal Engines and went, yeah, baby. But hey, that's kind of cool. It is a really cool concept. That's actually really cool. That's a really cool concept.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig.
That was a solid show.
The non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody.
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
I didn't think she was actually going to break a keyboard apart. That looks like it's a genuine reaction.
Ooh. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
You maybe should have said that a little earlier in the show. I guarantee that some people were like,
And
ooh.
thanks, of course, to all of you.
Because of course, there's going to be some idiots who are going to be like, oh, thermal paste, so good.
This when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
All right.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC
Oh, there's some
Gaming
bloopers.
Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah.
It's alive. Shots for everyone.
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
I felt that.
Whoa. There it is.
During so let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare. Spooky.
Spook 'em. Very spook 'em.
There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific. Oh, it's on the end of the screen.
I was curious how many times it took him to do some of this.
Hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
And it was not used. All right, that was a solid show. Wasn't the best of shows, but they had a lot of good stuff. They showed off a lot of good games, a lot of interesting games. Let's go ahead and get this one geared up. Yeah, there's some games on wish list. Like I'm going to, once we get done streaming today, I think either today or tomorrow, I'm gonna sit down and hop on Steam and just take a peek at all the, because they have a breakdown on those showcases to look at. And yeah, definitely going to check wish list some of the stuff. As we were going, I was wish listing some of the stuff as we went along, but I'm gonna have to do a bit more of a thorough look down the list and everything. But yeah, that was a alright show. They did a good job. I would, other than like a handful of games that I just had a complete disinterest in and do not care about. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I don't think anything really jumped out to me other than like maybe 1 or 2 titles, but that's just me. But it was a solid showcase. Anyways, I'm going to, that went on way longer than I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to go ahead and go grab some food. I'm going to do that now. And then when I come back, we're going to, I'm going to focus completely on playing some more Expedition 33 for the rest of the day. And we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll just focus full steam ahead on that thing and go from there. All right, see you guys in a few. All right. I think it's time to get back to the expedition. No preamble. No stopping. No talking. No going, this is what we're doing. Nah. No. I said no. What we do right now, we just jump right back in. Our phones are on. We have Act 2 to play. We got a couple bosses to do some attempts against again. Last I checked, I was getting my ass handed to me handily. Because holy shit, those optional bosses are very much akin to JRPG bosses. So I'm gonna try this guy a couple times. We got a couple other bosses I'm gonna try again. We're just gonna do a couple attempts. Like, we're just gonna do a couple solo attempts with them. Make sure we're rested. Jesus Christ, the environments in this game. There's something else, man. Volume's coming in just fine, no issue as far as I can tell. I'm peaking a bit, but everything else is coming in good, so that's what matters. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything I need to do with his... Oh, we got some Pictos. I didn't realize that. Shared care. What is that? Also heal self. Where is shared care? There you go. Well, go ahead and swap this one out for you. It's hell, a lot of these I probably will never use, but I like the option. To have the option to have them. Alright, homie.
Here we go.
Way too early. That's fine. Oh, that's nice. Okay.
A storm is coming.
That's something special. We're just gonna use this turn. That's nothing. That's gonna do nothing. Gotcha. And got it.
Ready to strike.
There we go. Okay, that's the mechanics for this dude. Okay, so when that powers up, I gotta destroy it. Got it. That's what I should be focusing on doing. Let's play Mark to you. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's actually start building your magic up a little bit. Weakness is ice, that's good to know.
My sword is death. Careful, Verso.
I mistimed that completely.
Let's finish this. On me.
Get you back up.
Die yet. Let's dance.
I mistimed that so badly. Okay. Yeah, like when he does it, I mean, why not? For shits and giggles, might as well.
Pick your shot.
Man. Okay, that one's gonna be a little rough for timing. Okay, I did more damage than I thought I was gonna do to him. I thought it was gonna be, you know, minuscule. I mean, I'm still not doing a great amount of damage, don't misunderstand, but we'll give it a couple more honest tries here.
Here we go.
Ah, did that one just a little too early.
Let's finish this.
I've got this.
A storm is coming. I'm ready. Let's dance.
Oh, that first swing is so rude.
I won't disappoint. That hurts.
Let's carve a path.
There we go. Yeah, that first strike is so rude.
Let's push forward.
On fire.
Let's do this one.
Use your flare. Didn't really need it.
Girl.
Not looking good.
Let's carve a path.
I think resistant overrides the making them weak to it. That would make a lot more sense with what I'm doing.
A storm is coming.
I'm on to your bullshit now.
Danger!
Damn it.
Let's carve a path.
That hurts.
Take that, you asshole.
Ready to strike.
hurts.
Hell yeah. Yeah, okay. That's something I gotta pay attention to, is that this game likes to give you means to make the boss fights super easy. Or at least easier.
An advantage.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th. We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the Council, well, the Council's going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
It is interesting that we are getting quite a few people that went through very different experiences for every expedition, which I appreciate. Yeah, the 51, Expedition 50 was insane. They went on a fucking Ferris wheel. Crazy kids. You already got it. Okay, this is something. This has to be something, right? Let's see, everyone's signing up. Okay, Lune, since you have jumped ahead, we'll go ahead and add you. All right. Well, that boss is bested. All right, we're gonna check out this area again because I know there's a boss over here that I need to fight. We're gonna check out this again. Yeah, and we also got a boss over here. And there's a couple other bosses I'm gonna try again. Oh, hang on. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure this is a blockade. But I'm gonna see how far the game will let me just progress. It'd be really hilarious if I could just go up to the paintress right now. I should have healed. I did not heal, like a fool.
dark person.
You know, it helps if I actually block and parry. Well, we'll go in with a full HP bar. I mean, it didn't really matter in that moment because I didn't parry correctly, but... Swimsuit on. Man, I love what they did for his voice acting because he is in another experience entirely from everyone else. Like, and I mean that the best way possible. Like, he is in a different game fundamentally.
Ready to strike.
No, it helps Dan if you actually hit the button. Oh, motherfucker.
On me.
I really wish there was a way to deal with that. From what I've seen online, there is no way to deal with that, unfortunately.
Get up!
Given the fact that I'm barely doing anything to those guys, I'll give it another shot. I just gotta time my parry better. Oh, I didn't give anyone... Oh, what am I doing? Everyone needs... Why not? Yeah, some of these I'm just gonna have period, but That's really strong what I have. Okay, let's brick encounter. Oh wait. Oh, I can guarantee that. Well, let's just see what those two do. We don't need everyone to have the same thing. All right, let's try this again.
Time for a swim.
What's up? I just don't want to deal with you, period.
No more tricks.
Oh well.
Hell yeah.
Ready to parry.
I try in vain.
Here we go. Eyes don't lie.
It's locked on you.
Careful now. Incoming.
I didn't time that right.
Time to end this. Disaster expedition, eh?
Here we go. Oh, you
There we go.
Let's have some fun. Not impressed. Oh well.
Not today.
Let's gamble.
Well, shit.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Ay, caramba.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it.
No, on the revive, that's right. Yeah.
Lightning strike!
Okay, but I am doing more damage than I thought I would to him. I hope I didn't. Hope it saved right before that area. At the very least, please tell me it saved what I did with my pit dose. Yes. Let's remove you, and let's add you.
Time for a swim.
Why does he start at half health? Like, I'll look at something on his thing, because I feel like I'm missing a crucial detail that would explain this.
Lightning strike!
Just try it.
Attaboy.
I'm ready.
Well, there went the weakness. Not the weak. Not. Luna wasn't the weakness. Luna just had an ability to use the weakness. I realized as soon as I said that, I'm like, oh wait, hang on, that sounds pretty fucking awful. Hang on. I should choose my words carefully.
Look out. I'm waiting. Take your shot.
God damn. Let's see what we can do with you. Probably fuck off.
On me.
Damn, this. Alright, I see the path before me. And it's either... It's just going to be a long and difficult fight. I'm gonna give it one more...
Let us get quit.
One more honest shot. And then... If not, we'll go to another boss fight and come back later for this one. It's just... There isn't like a super obvious weakness as far as I'm aware for this boss compared to the other ones. And more importantly, it's just that it's a gauntlet. And like the longer the gauntlet goes on for, the more likely I am to fuck up completely.
Just try it.
Not today.
Oh.
Ready to strike. Oh well. Get ready.
Ready to evade.
Oh! Oh, jeez Louise, mate.
Lightning. Strike. Careful, Verso.
Fucking max damage over here.
Let's cover path. Light shines. Bring it on. Incoming. Just try it.
Ready to evade.
Shit.
My turn.
Got one revive left.
I'm back. I'm ready.
I fucked that up. I fucked it up even more. Well, let's see if we can just solo it.
Let's dance.
Okay, really quick. I'm gonna look up. Is there a way to deal with the... I looked up before, but it didn't seem like there was a solution or a. There was either, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing you can do. Expedition 33. Burgeon Eat, yeah. Okay, you can you. Okay, supposedly you can dodge. You can dodge out of it, but the window is supposedly height. Now, I'm not sure if I entirely believe it, to be honest. Oh, that's right. I need to look up. Okay, why are you starting at half health? Is there a picto? Okay, lifesteal, sure. I'm gonna aim. Okay, yeah, why? Let me look this up really quick. I'm gonna see if that's just a thing. 3 version starts at oh. Duh. I didn't read that whole thing. Okay, but him healing with every strike is helping out quite a bit, though. And is there anything? So far I don't got anything yet. I should actually have this. This is... I don't need everyone to be a big risk reward thing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on roulette because that's actually really helpful for her. does. High damage for her. Yeah, these two, I'm fine with them being on roulette, but yeah, some characters I want to be more consistent. I'm for the swim. Look at this big boy go. Alright. We'll give it another shot. Let's see if I can dodge. Dismount. Fly away.
Ready to strike.
One more tricks. A storm is coming.
Way too early. Could not dodge it. So either, more than likely, that was bullshit, or I mistimed it. More than likely, though, it was bullshit.
Eyes don't lie.
Ready to strike. Bring it on. Just try it. Bring it on.
Ready. Lady Luck smile today.
Out of curiosity, I just need to see if do you 33 can you do more? 999. Yeah. Is that the damage cap? Okay, you can't. That's the damage cap. Nope, not reading that. So when this said story spoilers, I'm like, I'm not reading that. So I'm assuming that's just the cap until I can actually get somewhere more.
Eyes up, Verso.
Oh well. Bring it on. CL incoming. Bring it on.
One more tricks. Take your shot.
Oh shit, I thought I could have. Brumba. Okay, yeah, probably this time. I'm gonna say bring in Maul because she's. I mean, she would be good against this thing, but I'm gonna try and we'll do another try against this thing. I was way more confident with that one.
I am speed.
Yes, you are. Dun. That way too early. Look at me. Blue. There we go. Now let's actually do this.
Chroma is flowing.
Get some tick damage in here.
Careful now.
Girl.
Ready to evade.
Nope. That must be a finer window than I'm realizing, or I'm just, it's not possible, and they're lying to me. It didn't matter.
Oh well.
It's locked on you. Take your shot.
Oh well. Just try it.
That a boy.
No tricks.
You're outmatched. Good stuff.
Some good damage, actually.
Take your shot.
Shield incoming.
I'm fine with him just keep spitting. Just keep on spitting, man. That's cool. That's cool. We don't need to do anything beyond that.
Incoming.
Ah, that last one got me.
Let's carve a path.
You saved me.
Let's play this smart.
Lady looks smart today. It's locked on you.
Bring it on.
Eyes up, person.
Ready to strike.
Spit her out.
Let's gamble.
Well, I hope Lune lets getting forward all day long, because that is her lot in life right now.
Here we go. Eyes don't lie.
Get ready. You're outmatched. Target marked.
Careful now. Eyes up, Verso.
Not impressed.
Take your shot. Full deck. Lady Luck smiled today.
Light shines.
Eyes up, Verso.
Hell yeah! Ooh, you don't want. You're a meanie.
Your fate is sealed. Look out!
Not impressed.
I'm waiting.
Ah, girl.
Here we go.
Get ready.
Oh boy.
Cut him down. Break.
There we go. Give me back Lune so she can fucking play.
A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path.
There we go.
Ready? Your fate is sealed.
Nope.
You're outmatched. Target marked.
Danger! Ready to evade.
Ooh, yeah.
My turn.
All right. You got this. You got this. Took a nasty hit, but that's fine. That's fine.
That hurts.
Atta girl. That didn't do a whole lot. Whew. There we go. That's interesting that how their boats are built. Okay. Wow. That's one jerkweed down. So we need to check out this area to see how bad it is. And then we're gonna stop by a couple other locations to see if we can be any better at them. Yeah, what are you about? Time for swim. This feels like something that I might be able to move. All right, let's see how bad the Dark Shores are. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and do a rest. Also an upgrade. Okay. Let me grab. Oh shit, that's a strong one. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good one. Yeah, guard up I might check out, but I think I'm gonna start building them all to be so, because yeah, I'm gonna build her to be the tank, and she's also gonna be all about defense focus and everything, and yeah, I think we're... That looked like eyes for a moment, and that disturbed me. Okay, how bad are you guys? Also... the fuck is going on with you? I don't like the amount of moves they got coming in. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Well, well.
I was hitting their weakness, and I wasn't doing shit. I wasn't doing a goddamn thing. It wasn't even giving, it wasn't moving a single bit. That is for sure for later. Dear God, that.
Time for swim.
Jeez, that was rude. I run past you guys. Yep. This is still probably above me, but let's take a look at you. Let's see if I can't. I'll rest here. There we go. Let's see how we do. Yeah, the range of the first strike tech is I'll be honest, I don't know it. Alright, Verso has his weakness.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, he gets 3 turns in a second. I don't like that at all.
Blades sharp.
Oh, I can't even mark him.
Take cover.
Not like that at all.
Blades sharp. Finesse and precision.
Like that.
A storm is coming.
Get ready.
Hell yeah.
My turn.
Oh, I did it. Fuck.
A storm is coming. A brilliant light.
Oh, I'm better.
Fuck. I didn't set the follow up. That's on me. That's on me. I didn't see the follow up coming.
I've got this. Watch out.
Okay, I got a revive tint. Let's revive her.
I'm back. A storm is coming.
And then she can revive her.
The expedition's not over.
It's weird. Sometimes it's only one. Sometimes there's a follow-up. Guess that's part of the whole deal, huh? Judgment nut.
I'll do it.
I was a half second late on that one.
Okay.
Choking it.
Let's cover path.
All right. Let's just finish you, huh?
I've got this. Oh well.
Atta boy. Hell yeah. Okay, we're cleaning them up. All right, did I get another level up? Oh yeah. Let's just, yeah. I want her to be the fastest goddamn thing in my show. Hang on. Moves all aspects. Okay, less powerful. Or... Okay, so that ability, every time I cast it, does low damage, but damage gets increased every time I cast it. So it would be a worthwhile ability to use, especially at S rank, when I can just keep on firing that bitch off. So let's see. I have to trade out Assault 0. Well, I mean, even if I... less than 10% health is a bit nefarious. Like, if I could actually see on the bar, like, how much percentage health they would have, then that'd be way more worthwhile, but... Yeah, I mean, that... So... that would be a nice opener, but like, with my current weapon I have, there's less of a reason to use it, and this... that would, in theory, pay more dividends in the long run. I'm gonna get rid of this. Can I easily... Okay, let's do this. Offensive switch, and then let's follow it up with breaking the rules. And then let's do this, and then we're gonna have all the virtuous stuff on one side. Where's it at? Swift trade. Oh, that's right. I need to have this because it will set them on fire. Oh, jeez. And I need to have this one. Yeah, because like this one, I could do that, then this, but you know what? Let's just get rid of this. Let's replace that with Spark, because I mean, as cool as being able to have a second turn with her would be, and I could foresee. Well, actually, no. Wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Where to go? Offensive switch. Let's do this, and then let's do breaking the rules, because I could just use depragement. Although, actually, let's get rid of that one, because I hardly use it, and unfortunately, it's just one of those things I barely use, unfortunately. This one I could drop, though. Actually, let's... Because, in all honesty... Yeah, regardless of whether they're weak to it or not... That's the thing, is like, as nice as that is, and that has helped out somewhat, I'd rather have way more damage options, because in all honesty, I'm going to use... I could just fire this off, then go to Spark, then jump all to this stuff, and use this if need be. So... Yeah, like even fire to this and then to this one and then jump into this one and kind of just go down the list here. Yeah, honestly, that's the list. It's just go bap, 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 and then bap, 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 bap. There we go. That's a smarter path. In fact, let's... marking shot. And then... quick strike. That's fine. That... There we go. Yeah, let's just... I'm taking a moment to rearrange some of their attacks here. I mean, these are fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do... Okay, marking card can go there. Do high damage, spectral sweep. Yeah, because what I can do, and this one helps. Actually, let's do this. Rush. Where are you at? Syrian blonde. Syrian blonde. Okay. I think everyone's sitting pretty good on skills. Got some pictos. We got to first offensive first. Alright, now we need to go into yours. I'll just fire these for now and then. Okay. Okay, there was some weapons. Wait, what? There's more pit those? Don't lie to me, video game. Neat. Yeah, we'll stick with this for now. Alright. Well, we are getting through it. Cleared out a couple bosses. Went to a couple locations that are the bad locations that we will never, ever, ever, ever go back to because there's a whole bunch of bad guys there. Alright, so yeah, there was a boss over here, and that's the only thing I note, because everything else, yeah, we'll head that direction next. Bumpity bumpity bump. What party do I got currently on? That's it. Yeah, that's fine.
Let us get wet.
I am glad he swims super fast. It's a little concerning how fast he swims because it gives the impression he's just thunder pants in it. If I remember correctly, this was the bullshit boss that I could not deal with for the life of me. Oh man, you're fast. Well, see if you like fire. Oh, you do not like fire at all.
My turn.
Merci.
Well, that was bullshit. So I'm assuming I'm supposed to block that and then jump. Okay. I'm gonna give that another shot. 'Cause I think I have it figured out. I just was not expecting his speed. The sheer speed he was showcasing to me.
Fastest ball.
You are the fastest ball, SK. You are the fastest ball of them all. Well, what the hell? Everyone got haircuts except for our boy here? Let's do that one. You are Speed. I'm also glad that it gives you a quick little preview of what the hairstyle is. So that way, if you, without having to go to the menu, if you're not like me, you know, weirdo, you could just jump right over here and be like, haha. Alright, listen up, you asshole. Oh, now I see the jump. You motherfucker. I'm sensing fuckery with this guy. The name of the game with this asshole is gonna be all about the fuckery, isn't it? It's gonna be all about, whoa, oh, which way am I going? Oh no. All right. I'll give him a couple more tries and then we'll move on to the story. I can always come back later. He's just gonna be hanging out here. All right. Nope, wrong one.
Danger.
Oh, that's so rude. Oh, you followed up with another. Okay. Oh man, you're gonna be that guy, huh? I didn't even look at how much health I did, how much damage I did to him, but it was probably fuck all.
I'm the fastest ball.
You are the fastest ball, SK. I like the idea that this absolute buffoon of a weirdo is like the most powerful character in the story, or at least potentially. It's just that he's so affable.
Let's call the path.
Danger.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, you don't like fire, so let's just do that to you.
Just try it.
That's dirty. Well, fuck it. This is my last try on him for now.
Take this. Take your shot.
I noticed his health bar. Okay. I think I actually could do it. I'm gonna actually run. I was just gonna be like, ah, never mind, but I noticed that his health actually dropped. Rather significantly. So. Oh yeah.
Let us get wet.
The wet. Zoom. Pretty quick. Let's check on the stream. Mate, so the stream is going good, yeah? Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to turn that down. That's what's... There we go. Does that make you better? Does that make you feel better? Good. Good. That's what I'd like to see. That's what I'd like to hear. This chair has no cushion in it. It'd be better grabbing one of the kitchen chairs. Honestly, I might just do that. They're more comfortable.
Let's carve a path. Bring it on.
Too early. Okay, that is the thing though, is that if I fuck up, it's just an instant death.
Acceleration.
I have a theory. I'm gonna try when I get over there. I'm gonna equip an item and I'll equip it just to see if it will force the autosave right there. There's little legs going. Actually, let's... What's up? I was a little early. I was a tad early on that one. Aha, see? That's like a force the autosave. Can I sneak by you and grab this item?
Interesting.
Okay, you straight up are just like, whatever, man. Uh-oh. I think I triggered him first.
My turn.
Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, this is better.
dance.
That last one fucked me up. I thought he was going to do one more swing. Well, let's get you back in the fight.
Let's go again. Oh well.
What? Okay. All right. Okay, I got this. I got this. I'm learning his patterns. Downloading his Gita cube.
Bring it on.
I was a half second early on that one. Now, I'm not going to bother bringing my reinforcements, my reserve expeditioners, because, I mean, to be blunt here, there's no point in that early in the fight. If I was like 2/3 through the fight, sure. Need 4, so that's gotta do this actually.
Lightning, strike.
Okay.
Ready to parry.
Shit baskets.
Here we go. Oh well.
Okay. I got this. I got this. Don't look worried. I got this. See, you're worried over there. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Let's save 2 of these.
Incoming.
Oh my god.
Lightning, strike. Lightning, strike!
Please survive.
Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, let's break you.
Break.
Let's spill some ink. On fire.
Come on to you. Okay, where is... There's the ascending salt. Let's do this.
Blades sharpened.
Watch out.
Too early.
Take cover!
Let's carve a path.
Well, actually, no, we should do this. That way.
I'm better.
Lightning, strike!
Ready to parry.
Atta girl. Oh man, oh man.
Please survive.
I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was gonna be the one that was lower. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. No. But he's doable. As the saying goes, if I just don't get hit, we'll be fine. That's the thing. I'm getting hit like an idiot. Don't want to do that. That's better overall, honestly. I fucked that one up. I fucked that one up royally. I just mistimed it. But I can do it. We can defeat them.
Let's carve a path.
Finesse and grace.
I'll burn you.
On me.
Just try it.
I don't know what happened there. I thought I hit it. I'll be completely honest, I thought I hit it. Yeah, that's doing some major damage. I just had an errant thought, like, is it actually doing anything?
Finesse and grace. Flames. On me. Please survive.
Well, I mistimed that.
Let us stain them.
Born once more.
I'll do it.
Ay caramba. Ay caramba indeed. Ay ay ay.
Flames. On me.
Take cover.
Blades sharp. From fire.
Time to end this. Yeah.
Let's go dodge. This will hurt. Finesse and precision.
Zero.
Bring it on. Ready to strike. Target marked. Watch out.
Ah, girl.
Blades sharp.
My turn. Here we go.
Verso dodge.
Take that.
Blades sharp. From
I'm ready. Now's our chance.
Okay, yeah, we'll try it. Let's see if you can solo him.
Try me.
And I'm gonna be here all day with her, that's the problem.
Your fate is sealed. Not today.
All right. Yeah, we're just, like with her, I could, if I'm in the last step, like, okay, I need to wait. If I'm in the last fifth of the health bar, I can do it if need be, but otherwise, she just doesn't, she's not really doing a lot of weakness stuff, and her kit, unfortunately, is just not good against this guy.
On me. Hurry it.
A friend of mine did send me a meme. Well, she no question. No, I sent them in. No, they sent me the meme. They sent me. I gotta try to remember what happened. Because Maul was saying parry, it just reminded me. There's a meme. Let me actually I'll pull up my phone. It's gonna look terrible on video, but whatever. Fuck it. Really quick. Maul parry it, the attack. It's just a fucking meteor strike. And I saw that, and I thought to myself, man, yeah, no, that is so fucking accurate. It is so wild how often she's just like, parry it. It's like, do you know what's coming after me? Great combo.
Let's cover path.
it 5 or 4? Because I need 3.
Just try it.
I'll break you, don't worry. Oh, it's just shy, huh?
On guard. Finesse and precision.
Careful, Verso.
Max damage, hell yeah.
Chroma is flowing.
I did it too early! God damn it! Alright, well, but no, I am feeling more and more confident every time we go against them. Every time. Feeling more and more confident, which is the important thing, right? I did warn that we're not going to do a ton of story today because I want to try and beat some of these guys, but we are going to go late tonight anyway, so... Honestly, after I deal with him... Look, here, I'll just be cards on the table. I'll give this another half an hour. At most, so... Well, actually, that'd be 40 minutes, actually. So let's just say 8:30 my time. That's another 40 minutes of what I'm doing right now. We'll go for another 40 minutes, and then... If I can beat him, I will beat him. If I don't, I don't. At this rate, I'm not gonna beat him if I keep on doing that shit. And yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Brace yourselves.
Finesse and grace.
Need 3, so...
Parry it.
Well, if I parried that, we would have been in a bad spot.
Lightning, strike!
Atta girl.
Bring it on.
Two, so
So much potential.
Bring it on. My turn.
I will simply break you.
Chroma is flowing. Lightning, strike! Ready to evade.
Target marked.
Get 3, so let's fire off 8. Oh yeah. Ungad indeed. Yeah. All right. And I did it in 5.5 minutes, and I still had 2 minutes left on the clock before it was 8. We didn't even need to go for the full 40 minutes. Hell yeah. Oh, let's see what weapon you got, girl. Yeah, that's not as interesting though. Oh, that damage output. Jesus Christ. I love the look of this one. That's far more beneficial though, because it's endless based text, which is the defensive stance. You got? You got nothing. What are you showing off stuff for? Oh, this? Cool. All right. Yeah, let's Well, other than checking out what's over here, I can't remember what's over here. Let's check this out. We'll check out this, check out that, check out over here, and then we'll move on to the story bit. I don't need the items. First, I already got the items, right? So, okay, and there's something over here. Oh, it's above. Was there a spot to run? Also, that's just in the water. Something tells me you're a problem. Well, check out this, check out that. Any items? Nope. Alright. I almost passed by you. A skirt for Lune, sure. Okay, so wardrobe. It's just a normal thing. That's fine. Ooh, I like that. Well, I'll stick with this though, but I do like that. How does she get the vintage hair now? Yeah, I think that looks better. Okay. Well, let's see what you're about. Sprung. Is there anything to hit? I mean, maybe that. Oh, that health bar didn't fucking move. Oh, I'm not beating you, am I?
Target marked.
Oh, I am not beating you. You see how little his health bar moved? I'm gonna say no. Yeah, we'll come by later on. You... No, there's no way. There's just no way. There we go. I saw I was about to leave Maul and Luna behind. And I was like, oh, we shouldn't do that.
Nice.
Let's see.
Swimsuit on. Swimsuit on.
Is this another door to the mansion? Mm-hmm. Look at that perfect swirl. Oh my god, there's a design in it. It's all like a flower. Oh, there's a full globe. What do they call it here? Mediket del Nord. Ashina Atlantic. 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 This is a beautifully made place. Oh, I'm gonna have to jump for that, huh? What's this? Oh. Oh. Oh, what you got, Verso? Ah, fuck it. Why not? Oh shit! I'm knocking over all the books. Look at this handsome man. Oh, okay. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Oh, I see. We don't want to catch those anymore. Got it. So I gotta do that perfectly. Just making sure. What outfits do we got for you again? I like the white. Let's see, what do we have again? That's right, she's just walking around barefoot. This is silly. Yeah, sure. Walk around with the baguette. Okay, this is down. Oh. Is this the development? Yeah, it's because they have a dog. Yeah, that's the developers. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Hi. Man. Okay. Fine. Well, we'll use this as a perfect rest stop and a level up spot. Oh wait, hang on. Let's get your defense back up. There we go. Now I feel a little better. Nothing really to spend. I mean, there is something to spend, but let's save it. All right. Well, Verso's got a new outfit, finally. I'm sorry, is that a fucking weapon? Okay, no, this does give me weapon vibes. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, maybe. I mean, maybe I'm just making too many comparisons. Nah. Nah. Okay, what's going on here on the red beach of death here?
Everyone okay?
We'll just go to camp. Good chance we might get something. Sounds like we got some music, right?
Mon ami.
Like I said, this. Oh. Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Great.
Always.
Yeah.
Okay.
Expedition Zero left.
About 100.
Tell me about.
I'm not gonna get much sleep tonight, am I?
Ooh, what's going on with his... Oh, that's a little weird, actually. Hang on a second. Look at that. Just notice there's a very obvious seam on his chest there. Ooh. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh, someone didn't do a blending job. That's unfortunate. Is it... Yeah, because that is there. That's fine. That's fine. I'll deal. I've dealt with worse for outfits, but what's up, man? I'm gonna upgrade this one again. Purple moment. Where's the breaker up? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, let's do this. I need to drop 15. Or let's do this. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I have that one. I don't dodge under like the most rare circumstances, so might as well just drop the dodge entirely. Let's equip that. Wait. Healing 10. There we go. All right. Well, now we're just gonna move on to more the story content after we investigate what's going on in this zone. Let me check the stream. You know, we gotta make sure the stream is doing good, you know? That's the stream. Okay. So that's 7. Okay, good. For a second there, I thought YouTube stopped for a moment. I was like, no, please, no, you mustn't. See, so you mustn't. Oh. Okay, there's enemies here. I'm more interested in the location. Blade's Graveyard. Don't tell me about how cool Gustav's overcharge is.
That will help.
Because I'm not going to be able to use it again. Unless, you know, we get some weird story shenanigans happen. I don't see myself using his overcharge. So, okay, so that's where we need to go. I see something terrifying over there.
Nice.
Let us get wet.
Well, check out the centerpiece. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's shadow from that. That freaked me out for a moment there. I don't like this water, but SK is fine. SK doesn't give a fuck. This is a danger room. Painting workshop, danger. You got it. I've learned my lesson. Okay, that's... We got things blocking our way there. Which, that just is an angel from Evangelion, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, well, let's check out this beach. Alright, we got another beach. That means we got another jumping puzzle, right? Geshel Beach, Rafting Volley Club. What should we do here? This is a place I built to share my passion for volleyball. You will go on the rafts behind me and play volleyball with one of my creations. I captured a few baby Geshels we can use as balls. Baby Geshels? I asked for their consent. They all said yes. Okay. Anyway, my creations will shoot baby Geshels at you and you should throw them back. You're a warrior, aren't you? So use your attack to throw them back. And I'll reward you with amazing stuff if you win. And let's play beach volleyball. Which second part do you want to try? Well, let's just work our way up. I see, you're not exactly brave. Oh, no, I just want to see how this is gonna go. Oh god, this is how it's gonna go, huh? That's how you do it. Oh my god, okay. This is not what I expected to play. Okay, yeah, we're gonna start with the weakest and then work our way up, because, oh my god. Too late. Alright, I got to hang it with the time. You deserve a reward. Can we use? Okay, cool. Let's do just normal one. Understandable, here you go. Okay. That's the amount of health I gotta deal with. Gotcha. Okay, so all I gotta do is aim in a different direction. I don't have to like angle it. That's good to know. Alright. The strongest. You have no chance, but okay. I mistimed that so poorly. Okay. I will get my goddamn swimsuit. I fucked up and went to the... Whatever, we use this as a practice run. What? Okay. All right, let's try this again, you motherfucker. It's because when they shoot that blast, they go forward a tad. Oh, what? Fuck. Okay. I was doing some of them a little early. Alright. You got this. What? Okay, some of them it's like you can hit it right at the very tail end of it, and some of them it's very much nah, fam. You're not doing shit there. Man, how many times is Versal gonna blown up? Well, who did I even get the outfit for? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Okay, listen here, you asshole. Too early. Ah, man, and like once you get out of sync with them, you can't do shit about it. That's the other part. It's just like once you get out of sync, like you're not gonna be able to do anything. Okay. Okay. Wish this is a retry option right away. Right. Ay, caramba. I'm gonna try something silly. Perfect try. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a whole ordeal. Too early. Okay. That's the other thing about that, I guess, blast attack, is that it, again, the effect, it goes farther than the actual range of it. It's what's fucking me up when it comes to attacking enemies and also for this little mini game. Okay. Some of I feel like the strongest should be renamed to the cheapest. Okay, some of those really should have hit him. But whatever. Whatever. I'll play your game, dickwad. Freaking jerkweed. Cool. Cool. Ay, caramba. Because I can't hit him from the side. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. Okay. I didn't know she had a tattoo. I mean, she did. Yeah, I guess I did know. Well, everyone, Throw on your tattoos. God damn. Freaking beach episode in here. Jesus Christ. Move that thing. Okay. Enough ogling. I'll pick my mouth off the floor. Okay, well, did this one. All right. That was a fun little distraction. Dun 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 dun. All right. Well, I guess next step is to get up there because I don't know how the fuck I'm getting to this guy unless I'm flying. Swim, swim. Hey, a ship made it here. That's neat. A bunch of ships made it here, actually. Forgotten battlefield. All right. Oh. Okay. The fuck are you?
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry out of sight of the Pentras. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Oh. But hey, what's up, man?
Let me show you something.
Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter.
Just try it.
Perform. Oh. Oh, God. There's another. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, don't use dodge, so I just parry in most attacks. Signal means jump. That bullshit means gradient.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Something that I didn't mention last night that I was kind of thinking about when he says Expedition Zero, and because he's part of Expedition Zero and Renoir, the commander dude voiced by Andy Serkis. They were both part of it with the first expedition, which means that, and they were Expedition Zero, which means like the way they talk about it, like the way the Paintress, like they say that Renoir believes that the Paintress wants him to be immortal, and potentially Verso is like, hey man, let's fucking do this. What makes me wonder is, I'm trying to get my thoughts out here. It sounds like they made it on the first try. Like, they made it to the Paintress on the first try with maybe minimal issues or very little issues. My god, there's so many fucking bodies here. But it sounds like they made it. Oh, the piles of bodies. Jesus Christ. But it sounds like they made it on the first try. And then the problems arose after the first try. Uh-oh. The troubles began after the first attempt. And that's what seems like... that's what seems like it caused the problem. That's what I think, at least. Also, the chick with the mask, I'm calling it, is Maul. Or at least a version of Maul. And that means that Maul, the reason why she doesn't feel right here is because she's like, I don't know, part of herself is stuck on Luminaire or something. And I'm thinking what we're seeing in the memories is the previous version of Maul and Gustav. And maybe Gustav there was a previous iteration of Gustav, maybe. And like Verso seemingly killed him. Or failing that being Gustav, then at least something else happened to someone that a previous version of Maul cared about. And who knows? Because like there's a lot of stuff we don't know yet, and at least I don't know yet. I should rephrase that. I'm guaranteed there's people are watching this going, oh, I know the plot. I know what happened. You're wrong. And this is why you're wrong. 46. There's so many fucking bodies. Oh, wow, that's...
Expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen him once, many years ago, so most likely not.
That means he is. Okay, so this is the wall. Because it sounds like I don't know if they dealt with Neverons or not, but it seems like this is the wall for the expeditions. And that single Neveron took him out. That's probably still around. Well, first things first, let's just see if you all like this. Let's just jump right to this.
Let's carve a path.
Let's just finish you off.
On me.
Not looking good.
That timing.
Here we go.
Ow. Oh, I didn't see the timing on that. That's on me.
I've got this.
Oh, the first swing took you out. Well, let's use one of these. First things first. Jeez. What's concerning is them turning the stone. Even the suits, the sucker batons. Hey, what's up, man?
Great.
I got the item. Wasn't even 20 seconds. Wasn't even 20 goddamn seconds. Hey. How's it going?
Ready to strike.
Doing?
Hi.
Get ready.
Oh my god.
Take down their shields.
Girl.
On me.
Might be a little over level for this area.
Nice.
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 I've got this.
No dodge.
Bring it on.
I like the fact that the gradient parries. Ooh, 50% health. What does this one do? Oh, all right, yeah. Peekaboo.
My turn. I've got this.
Woohoo! I killed him before I even could hit the button. Okay, we need to change something about you. Gotcha. I gotta remind myself of what that one did. Okay, so that way feels like progress. Alright, check this out, right? No, I did not.
have we here?
No, I just healed back all the damage, so be Gucci. Yeah, let's check this out.
An advantage.
I see you coming at me. Oh, quite like.
Finesse and grace.
Let's go the path. I've got this.
Dominion.
CL, incoming.
I did bought the second one. Oh shit. What happened to you? What are you? Whoa. Some crazy shit went down over here.
An advantage.
Freaking dwarves over there. All the Mountain King. I assume going up is progress. I like how this is permanently charred. Oh, I got equipment pick though. Okay. Yeah, I'm never gonna do that.
My turn.
On me.
I did hit the second one. That's fine. You get your health back, hero. Okay, we need to... It's over here. Oh. Oh, we do a little resty rest. That'll do. This... We're gonna get something to break this. Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys?
I got this.
Here we go. No more tricks. It's locked on you.
Unfortunate.
Look out.
Came a whole lot faster than I was expecting it to.
Flames on me.
Target marked.
Did a little early.
From fire.
Maya.
Nice.
A lot of floating rocks and stuff here. Oh, is this shortcut? Ah, I see. One thing.
Interesting.
Aha! Works for me. Gonna jump from here. Oh. 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 Jump from here? No. From here? Yes. Yes. Boom. We. Oh, someone has a wall. I'm gonna run past all of you. You guys give me nothing. Yeah, I got stuck. Shoo. I'm fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, she leveled up? Nice. Well, let's increase your crit. I knew it. You were hiding it from me. Everything's going well. I don't feel good. Man, you're stuck in the ground. Did that thing just... Fading woman. You may leave. I have no interest in speaking with you. Have you... Wait. She said you're awake? Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters. But instead, I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean? What occupies your time? Your eye laugh. An exercise in futility. I don't really have time for this. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. The woman has gone silent. Huh. Interesting. So she didn't give a fuck about anyone else other than Maul. Okay. And the plot thickens. Aye, you son of a bitch.
Ready to parry.
Get ready.
Okay.
CL, incoming.
Alright, listen here, you little shit. You guys don't really... They're not giving me a lot of XP, so I'm just... Man, you died in that same spot with that pose. That's the concerning part, is they're dying in poses. Like, they...
Great.
Okay, so aside from a couple enemies of note here... Oh, other items. Okay. Now I'm not really fighting those guys because they don't get a ton of XP, and because I'm kind of a little over leveled at the moment, I think. I got to, but
Emily.
Oh.
Expedition Wolf 41.
Wolf.
My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The painters might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm going to make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
Jeez. Yeah, it seems like whatever friends you guys made, weren't none happy with what you were doing. What's up here? Meow.
Interesting.
Oh, you look nasty. Okay, I'll fight you. Oh, I thought I could do the cool thing.
Finesse and grace.
Okay, here we go. You might be legit.
I've got this.
I thought he was gonna charge it. That's why I didn't bother. Why not?
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Ooh, you would have kept on this jumping around. Okay, okay, okay. You got some nastiness in you. I see. I see. Aha.
Let's spill some ink.
My turn. Here we go.
I did that way too early. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I did that way too early, thinking, oh, this is the time to do it, right? No. That works. The first strike doesn't really benefit me in this scenario that much anyways.
You're outmatched.
Ready to parry.
It's a half second too late. Half second too late. Whee! Just to jump into him. This game is silly.
Let's spill some ink.
For shits and giggles, let's just do this. No.
Flames. On me.
Yeah, let's get that out of the way first.
Here we go.
Well.
Okay. I gotta get that timing down. I might just say fuck it and just go for a dodge. But I feel like I can get that timing down. Since it happened so early. Shoo.
Here we go.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Bliss and precision.
Here we go. I've got this.
I'll take it. Ooh. You're in my way.
Not looking good.
Oh, you might as well just go all or nothing, huh?
Ready to strike.
Not cool, man.
Get ready.
You can do it. Take down the shields.
Just in case there's not a rest up right now.
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Well, don't sound too disappointed.
Good stuff.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
And so many of them had doubts by the time they got here. Because it's like when you're in Luminaire, it's all, yeah, we got this. We can be heroes. Hell yeah. But then when they're faced with the reality of the situation, so many of them are questioning whether or not this is a good plan. Is this really the good plan? Is this the plan that we should be doing? Okay, that looks like progress, so. Hey! Crossing the DMC was hard, but oof, dance with the final war zone brimming with Neverons. Alright. Well, okay, I'll fight the merchant. Skull, you need
Try me.
big boy.
Here we go. Try me.
Mistimed that so hard.
Take your shot. Take your shot.
There we go.
You're
Hell yeah. Do not want to part with my secret stash, but you duel me good. Have a look-sees. Obscure. Yeah, okay. Let's see what that is. Alright, Mo. Okay. And I'm guessing that Play Obscure. I see what they did there. And then there's gonna be Clear. No. Clear Obscure. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is this weapon? Well, that's for healing. Whee! Oh, yep. Something tells me we're gonna face off against the problem child. All right. Yep. Bring upon the pain.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
All about that.
Look, my Elliot.
I thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
Oh. Hey. Oh God. And the literal ocean of blood of all the bodies. Hi, hey, this motherfucking Dark Souls boss over here.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Ready?
You only gotta defeat the guy that has killed all the expeditions, I'm assuming. Dueliste.
Ready to strike. Here we go. Marked.
Inverted. Inverted is set that prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead.
Careful now.
My turn.
On me. This and precision.
Oh shit. What bullshit do you got in your sleeve now?
Careful now.
Oh, I got that jump. Okay.
Oh well.
Well, I just took that. Didn't intend to, but.
I'm better.
I've got this.
No healing, got it. Oh, I did that wrong. I could have. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Last ditch effort.
Might as well.
Like a phoenix.
What the fuck? It is a Dark Souls boss. I didn't do the secondary one.
Let's finish this.
You luck smiles today.
There we go.
Last ditch effort.
Okay. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, use it. Fucking A, there we go. I was hoping they were gonna get cinematic with that shit. Oh, that was so cool.
Turns out this Neveron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
Man, you guys are broken as shit. You defeated Neveron that has killed hundreds, if not thousands of people.
This is what we're fighting for.
Oh, well, of course. Let's see. Playing after a base attack. Interesting. I wonder if it's only like one time. Well, it's nowhere near as good. Oh, we'll rock it for now. So much fucking blood. So many bodies. Whee! That was a really cool boss fight, though. Now, granted, I went through harder bosses already, so... But then again, I almost choked it, so I can't be talking too much shit. Just in case. You never know. Here we go that way. What's over here? I hope this isn't the progress path. God, this game is so beautiful. Oh my god, look at this. Like, other than a few oddities here and there, like, this is an Unreal 5 game, and this... You know, other than, like, a few under-the-hood issues with Unreal 5, if we can get to the point where everything could be looking like this... Oh my god. Okay, this...
Is this the place?
Hang on.
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Hang on, we're gonna go back the other way really quick, because I just want to see if... Yeah, this is the other side of the bridge. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna go back to the other sword in a minute, but I want to see. I mean, you gotta try it out at least. That's what looks really fucking cool. Just gotta say. All right. Let's bury the Gustav in a nice spot. This, oh man, this looks like a mass burial site. This is a beautiful spot, though.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
Oh boy. That oh man, this game does a really good job with the emotional scenes. See ya, Gustav. Back at camp.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
No idea.
What it looks like, I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
No, something that I wanted to mention. They, because I was out of curiosity, I was like, let me look at something. So after my last session, I skimmed through the developer showcase they had where they showed off more of the game. And I noticed something. Because I know about the next character we're going to get. I do know about that. They showed that one off. The thing is about that next character is that they were very clever when showing off that character's gameplay. Because in retrospect, I realized, because I thought I saw Gustav hanging out with that character. And I thought, oh, maybe it's all doctored the gameplay. Okay, fair enough. No, because they specifically were really quick with the camera angles and touches and changes throughout various cutscenes and stuff involving the next character. And they always showed that next character off with, like, the girls, the women. They never showed him off with Verso or Gustav. But they were very clever to splice up the gameplay with, like, different party combinations and all this stuff throughout. Never showing Verso off, but always, like, splicing Gustav off with everyone else. But it's one of those things where, like, oh, wait, hang on a second. Like, if you really pay attention, you realize, oh, they never showed the new character off with Gustav. And I was looking at that, I'm like, shit. Because in my head, I thought I saw that. So in my head, I'm thinking, okay, either they altered the gameplay or there's something else, maybe. No, I don't think there is something else or they altered the gameplay. They just simply were very clever with the camera angles and what they did show off.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah, there's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
Sure.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analyzing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
No. Well, I'll trade with you a story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Something epic then, full of battle and danger. Something unusual then, strange wonders and mysteries. Yeah, let's do that.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
How very French.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and Skill spend the next few minutes arguing whether Skill should also share. Skill continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Verso and Skill's relationship grows a little bit. Okay. Head back to the others. Okay, so there's no reason not.
Up the mountain.
Not too high.
Yeah, so there's no reason not to.
Oh, my husband.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. You've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Sure. Luna intercepts Ursos who walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Trust works both ways.
As a gesture of good faith, I feel like we already established that. Alright.
Alright. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
Alright. Go for it.
Luna spends some time bombarding Versa with questions. Versa remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is relentlessly intrigued, as is Versa. It is interesting that rather than like seeing some of this stuff, I mean, then again, I'm imagining, I think the reason why they're just skipping that is one, just a sense of, you know, budgetary reasons, time, much easier to implement that way. But also the other thing in my head, what I'm interpreting is like what we saw there, where whatever questions she's going to ask him, you know, like, who the hell are you? Or how are you alive? Or, you know, what happened with the previous expeditions or whatever, like, insert question here. Let's just say one of those questions. The reason why they're not really bothering is because he's just going to be like, you know, they all died, right? He's just going to be very evasive on how it happened or what happened. So, something tells me the reason why they're doing it is kind of like all the above situations. When the interrogation's over, they go back to the others.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Jestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Jestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Jestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
How come
Minoko...
The lost...
Yeah.
No building up that relationship.
That was sad.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
Julie?
Well, not just her, but... Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah.
Aww. Yeah, well, supposed to say with SK. SK's the best character in this game. He's awesome. I love him.
She reminds me of someone.
You mean Ciel?
Ciel.
No,
Mael.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew Ciel.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans know you. Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Oh, well. That's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
This is not helping the loop theory or... Is Expedition 0... It's the first expedition, but... Does that inherently mean that it happened 100 years ago? I mean, yes. Crazy thought, crazy theory that is completely batshit insane. What if... It's not 100 years ago, it's further than that. And these are just previous, like that other chick that was wearing the mask is actually just Mael from a previous attempt from another 100 years ago in the past. Probably wrong. I'm not gonna put too much weight into that, but if I'm right, I'm saying it out loud just in case.
You're so very wise.
Yep, Verso the Wise. You know, that almost makes sense to me.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great?
You already are, man.
Wait, how about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
It is.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Skay and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Hell yeah. I don't know what the bond does. You talk a bit more nonsense, but we're going back to the others. Nothing over here. Well, yeah, hit me, yeah, yep. Got some kids. What ore should I give you? Oh, this should be useful. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. It's infected you too. Actually... calling me crazy. Somehow that works. Yeah, we'll go back to matching outfits. And you... let's go back to your default outfit. Oh, yeah, turning music on. Right in the Journal of Gustav's Apprentices. I'll find the spot. This is in Dara's memory. She has a curse and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. He hopes Gustav's apprentices will lead his trail someday. There you go.
What are you working on? Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Well, that's a crazy night sky.
It's something my dad and I used to do. when I was scared or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
The moon's really
It
close.
wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the pain just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Oh.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Okay. But I was going to go a different direction.
We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
I am getting strong just roommates energy here. Probably art is going to be just roommates, but it might not be just roommates, just saying. Male quietly approaches Lune. Wanted to apologize for her behavior on the way to bury Gustav.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't mean...
It's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me when I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going, to make sure I continue.
Moaning.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost, walking with me. Especially when I use Chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness, and they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for Chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
That's a fact of life right there.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Mael and Lune spend more time together. It's a moment that was special for both of them. Out of curiosity, let's see something real quick. What if instead you kept you in black? I don't think I'm gonna put her in black now because that's the one I had Gustav wearing for so long. Well, let's see. Nah. I'll do that. Yeah, let's let her have her hair down for a little bit. As yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's keep him on his default look and recruit Monaco versus best friend at a station in the mountains. All right. Oh.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. We've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess.
drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Leadership level increase. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Not this guy. Alright. So those are blockers. That looks like a desert location. It's not a location. It looks like, me just guessing here, stuck on my own ass. We probably got like this major area along with something else and this major area as a final zones. Then we got that. What concerns me is this cave that is just there.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? That should be quick.
Alright, so we got spot. Okay, so I need to go left, so we're gonna go opposite that to see what's over here. Boop, boop, boop. Stone quarry.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
That is what happened here. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I'll never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. And everyone who doesn't wish to kill. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Okay, so right notes get hit. Wrong notes don't get hit. Okay. I see. Easy.
Oh well. Just try it. Just try it. Not impressed.
I mistimed that so fucking hard. Okay. No, I get it though. I get what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Easy, easy peasy. Sure, I'm not sure if I made any progress. Don't get hit when I played the wrong notes. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. I just fucked up. It's okay, man.
Just try it. Oh well.
I mean, I mistimed that so hard.
Bring it on. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. Not impressed. Bring it on. Not impressed.
Doing it too late or too early. One of the two. I'm not doing it right. All right, let's do it.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Not impressed. Oh well.
Now wait a little second.
Not impressed.
There we go. Okay. I'm just doing a little too early. That's the problem.
Not impressed. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Not impressed. Bring it on. Just try it.
Way too fucking early. Way too fucking early. I'm overthinking it.
Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh well. Just try it. Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on. Just try it. Not impressed. Bring it on. Just try it. Just try it. Not impressed. Oh well. Just try it. Bring it on. Not impressed. Just try it.
There we go. He's happy. It worked. Aww. Wait. Have this to prove my gratitude. Healing party. Why were you upset earlier? Before you helped me practice, the silence frightened me. All I could hear was a screaming void of nothingness. But right now I can hear it. Creation. Every friend around the world, all in tune. You said earlier that you are expected to kill? We are expected to kill the mistress's enemies, those who seek Chroma. Why? To deny them. I do not know more than this. We will not attack. I'm gonna leave all these guys because they're cool. Out of curiosity. Okay, so we have... It's literally just an alt costume. Gotcha.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vanson Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
No, that didn't go so well. I'll help them out. Hit up a little rest stop just in case. Let's got stuff. Oh, that's a boss. Going over here. An item? No item. Enemies. This is another Geshel Beach. Oh, graveyard. No, it's not. It's this,
Great.
Is that 6? Holy shit. Well, this is a vibe. So now we see the other side of this. And that I cannot access. So we'll check out over here. And then we'll go this direction.
Let us get wet.
Yes, so that does get wet. Alright. How's it going, handsome?
Nice.
Coastal Cave is danger, so... Alright, man. Out of curiosity, let's do this. Let's see how we do. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot about the inverted thing. Alright. Well, I don't see any obvious weak spots, so... Oh, yeah?
Ready to parry. That's better. That's better.
Why not? I'm not gonna do shit to this guy anyways.
Here we go. Oh well.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I don't. Right. Mm-hmm. Well, let's do this. There we go. Alright, well, that was a wall. Yeah, definitely take a mental note of some of these. Alright. You looked like you walked out of Evangelion and a French film at the same time, which is batshit insane to say out loud. Really? Really? That's what to say. Alright, what type of wall are you?
I'll do it.
Let's see how much damage this is. A sliver.
Ready to strike.
Oh well.
Yeah, I just took that. I chose to take that because it's... Well, I'll be completely frank and honest here. There was no goddamn way I was gonna... We were establishing the walls. Yeah, excuse me.
Fastest ball.
We need to change...
Speed.
Noko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Oh, well, me? I'm not lost at all. Sacha waiting for you. Sacha, this is okay. Whee! French Bob. Alright, Luna. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah, girl. Again, these things are everywhere. Oh, this isn't a path. I thought this was a path. Never mind. And that thing's just flying in the sky. Yeah, those guys are pretty chill. Hmm. No, we'll wrap this for a bit. All right. Oh, danger warning. Got you. We're just gonna hold off on the danger stuff for now, because that's just, those are just some walls. Again, I gotta say, I appreciate when world maps like this and RPGs have the encounter locations. Like, you can see the enemies just walking on the map. Because random encounters, I'll be completely honest, for myself, I find them rather frustrating at times. And quite frankly, just kind of fun to deal with. That's just me though. Alright. We're going to go for another 2 hours. I'm gonna go for another 2 hours. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. We'll go late tonight. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little breaky break. I'm going to refill my water. Maybe grab a snack. We'll see. Alright, see you guys in a few. There we go. Okay. Shall we continue on the journey of the Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, or 23, as they say in the French, which is the native language of this game. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Let's go. Monaco Station. Let's go get the Monaco. Yep, there's a snow, everybody.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
Monaco.
Train. Gustave would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Ooh, okay. That's not the best snow distortion I've ever seen. That's pretty good. Like, I still think. Well, it's been a minute, but like, the newer God of War games, they got real good snow distortion. Right. But as far as like a big Unreal 5 game that is made by a AA studio, now I know the team size isn't actually 30 people. That's actually, it's a little bigger than that because like the main studio is 30 people, I believe, but they actually have like, oh, they worked with like a support studio that helped them with the combat and the animations and everything. So I think the real team size is what, closer to, actually let's take a look. It's like the, what, how big is Sandfall? Sandfall Studios, Sandfall Interactive. Let's do team size. So they their team is about 30 to 33 people, but that's like the core team though. This is the big thing is now code is according to Google, but they worked with the Kepler Interactive for the strategy and marketing. They worked with freelance musicians, voice actors, translators, and QA testers, which the studio is 30 people. This is the key thing. The studio is 30 people, but they worked with another studio for strategy and marketing. They worked with another studio they worked with people for the musicians, freelance musicians, obviously all the voice actors, translators, and QA testers. Which, mind you, it's not just English voice cast. In fact, I believe they did the dubbing. Well, I believe they did the lip sync in English, but I remember what they really it was a whole shitpost trailer that they officially made, where they really pushed for the French voice cast because they're French, obviously. So I know those are the two big dubs they pushed for. Like the grand marketing was all for the English stuff, but I know since they their home country, they really push for the French one locally. Not to mention QA testers. They also had apparently some Korean artists that worked on that contributed to the project. And let's see. Okay, but how many people are there? Okay, let's rephrase this. How many people are in the credits? Yeah, so this is the big thing, is that about 412 people worked on the game. The main studio is 30 people or so, but they worked with tons of voice actors. They worked with tons of QA testers. Not to mention international people that worked in the art department, and especially the animation studio. And I know like Kepler Entertainment helped them with with the marketing, and I know they had a sports studio that helped them with the animation front. So it's like there's been a narrative that, oh, they had only 30 people, but even they have outright said like it's not just 30 people. They've actually been very open, especially with the credits, of like how many people have actually contributed to this game. And this is honestly kind of like the reality of like even AA development, because like another game, Kingdom Come Deliverance, dev team size, because like even the Kingdom Come games, they have like teams of like, it's a team of like 250 people, not to mention anyone else that contributes to the project. So it's like it's fun to have the narrative of like, oh, this game was made of like with 30 people, right? That's the main studio. And let's just phrase it this way: even if they did like 2/3 of the work, that doesn't mean that other studios did not help greatly. I know they had a number of artists, freelance artists, and I remember reading some articles about how they actually had to have some people come in to help them significantly with the animation work and all this stuff. So like part of like the fun of like the color aspect of gameplay, that was partly contributed to by outside artists outside their own studio. So again, to be clear, it's not to say, not to discredit their work, and what they achieved is amazing and it should be applauded, but you know, team of 4, but 400 plus people worked on this game. And like that's just the reality of development. Like this is the other reality, is like, okay, like a Naughty Dog, you know, when they have like 2,000 people working on Last of Us, it's more than 2,000 people, right? Like it's why like AAA is AAA, because they have thousands of people working on a given project, and you can't just go, oh, we don't count the bug testers or the game testers. You know, they're not devs. No, you count them. They are devs because they do just as much work fucking testing the game and seeing what the problems are as it is for the devs to fix it. Hell, they actually do have to work anyways to see how they recreate the bug and everything. Translators do a ton of work, especially for a game like this, where it was written primarily in English, in French, and it had to go to English, and then if the script is so good, it's very good. And again, that's a big credit is to the translators. It's like an underappreciated aspect of game dev, especially when it comes to like, everyone thinks about like Square Enix right now, but Japanese to English, but this is also another thing of like, okay, jumping from their language to English, there's stuff that just does not translate that you have to interpret and localize. So yeah, it's like, it's not to take credit away from them or to say, oh, well, it's bad then because they didn't. No, that's not what I'm saying. It's just that it's fun to run with the narrative of only 30 people worked on the game. The truth is about 400 people worked on the game in total. And again, even if we were to say like, oh, well, the main studio worked on the game for like 50% of the way, that still means 300 plus people worked on the rest of the goddamn game, right? So it's a fun narrative to spin. It's a fun thing to go, oh yeah, that's so, but it's just not true. It's just unfortunately not true. And again, in like the AAA space, it's thousands of people. You wonder why the credits go on for so long? Yeah, it's because thousands of people work on those games. Same with like movies these days. Like a single movie project that goes on for like a couple years. Like this is the other thing, is like people don't realize how long ago some movies are filmed and made, and how much time goes into actually making them look good and making them right. You know, there's a reason why, like, you know, using like the Star Wars movies as examples, there's part of the reason why the sequels, like, there's a 2-year gap between each of them. You know, is because they weren't filmed at the same time. After the first one comes out, then like even if they started filming, you know, I believe they started filming in 2016, but then it still takes a whole year plus to even do all the visual special effects and post-production, all that stuff, and this is a whole process that takes thousands of people to make that stuff work and make that happen. So like by going out to video games, it's the same deal with AAA. So even like a AA project like this still takes hundreds of people to work on it. And you know, while a lot of things are becoming more and more accessible, there's also the fact of like some things are just out of reach. Like if Sanderfall Entertainment, if only 30 people actually worked on this game, I guarantee it would only be at best half the fucking size of this game. Would probably have nowhere near as much dialogue. In all honesty, it probably would just be Act 1. Let's just be honest here. It would probably just be Act 1 at best, and it probably would not have nearly as much open area. It'd probably just be a linear game at that point. And maybe the combat would be half as fun. And that's me being very generous to a very talented dev team. But it's just, I see that narrative posted around, and it's one of those things where it's like, look, no discredit. They have done a terrific job. I can think of like a handful of gripes here and there, of like small gripes that are like nitpicks. Some of them are nitpicks, and some of them are actual like, maybe, but fucking 99% of the time, I'm like, this is great. Hell yeah. Fuck, I haven't even ran into a bug. That's crazy. I think I ran into like a weird environmental bug, like I got stuck for a second, but as far as I'm concerned, I haven't ran into a bug yet. At least I can think of. That's impressive. Fuck, Doom, the Dark Ages had bugs. But again, it's not to take credit away from them. It's to, because what the problem is that some people will think, oh, they only need 30 people to do this, when no, you need more people to do this. And again, this is before we bring up like localization and voice acting, all that other headaches that come into play. Especially getting some pretty famous actors and voice actors for this project. Hell, this is before we even talk about Expedition 33 budget. No one knows the exact budget. I'm seeing numbers thrown around like maybe 30 million, which I could actually see, but that's not really from a credible source, unfortunately. Not to mention, because that's just basically coming from Reddit going, trust me, bro. So I'm not gonna just buy that 100%. Especially now, granted, like not like the voice actors are not necessarily coming in going, hey, I need, you know, $5 million per person, but like I could definitely see 30 to 50 million easy for this game. But again, that's the other thing. It's just like, that's 30 million bucks. I don't know about you, but I don't have that money laying around.
Here we are. Minoko Station.
Holy.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
Oh my god. And hey, look, despite everything I just said, look at this. Oh, this is beautiful. This game is just beautiful. Constantly. Let me double check something. What settings am I running on again? Yeah, I'm running on. This is me on performance mode, mind you. When I wasn't streaming, I did bump this up for a second just to take a look, and my god, is this game absolutely beautiful. Okay, does it run through this? No, I can't. Interesting. Hey, what's up? Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Cool. I like you guys. I saw some of you guys in that battlefield. I like the designs. Granted, they were skipping leg day. It's a common theme around here, but I like it. I like the hairy look, the mask, like the rock gloves. Yeah, that's cool. Are you asleep or are you dead? Alright. Alright, Expedition 65 got here. Oh, are we gonna take a train? No. What's up, homie? God, that's a beautiful shot.
If Minoko's not here, that means... Slow as ever. More beautiful.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Eskia, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
We had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Finesse and grace.
Whoa! What the fuck? Ooh. Ooh, this music's got the sauce. Oh. Terrible timing, I know. I gotta step away for just a second. You know what? Fuck it. Here. I'll just leave the music going for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Got that taken care of. Okay, let's see what you're about, buddy.
Take your shot.
Okay. Got a little build to this music. Ooh.
Danger. A storm is coming. Take cover.
What the fuck? Dance with that.
He can turn into a
Finesse and
Nevron.
grace.
I'll do it.
Max damage, I'll take that. God damn it.
On me. Ready to go. Let's spill some ink. On me. That's better.
God damn, this music is fire. Okay, let me do a little dance.
Let's dance. That's better.
Ow.
Okay. From fire. Ready to parry. That's better.
There we go. God damn. The fuck are you?
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
You're not beating up strangers.
What are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Noko's weird.
Oh. A stalact.
Okay, so is he just in the party now? Nope, not yet. Okay. Okay. Well, I gotta step away for just a second, but I just wanted to... Wow, that music was fire. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Let me just adjust this down setting really quick. There we go, and then nudge this up a little bit. Just need to equalize the sound a tad. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. All right, Minoko. You got some sauce. Okay, let's see. Let's upgrade that. And yeah, no point in skills. All right. Well. Oh. Oh. Hi. Your face is a drill.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right.
Really?
You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
I beat your ass, dude. You should be in my party now. You little shit.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I'm sorry, what?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Oh my god. You can now use gradient attacks. Each HP used to cast skills. You want to... Okay. Oh my god, there's even more.
You can't escape. Ready to parry.
I'm ready.
Not time that well at all. The ice creature is heating up. Of course, yes, naturally. I mean, that... Yeah, sure. Why not? Well, you know what? I'm gonna throw some earth at you.
Well, well.
I need something with a lot of hits. Yeah.
You're ready to see.
There we go. We continue.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
Oh, I'm sorry. Huh? Right.
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet.
That...
Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Why the feet? God damn French people. Their feet.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fights.
Exactly.
Count me in there.
Good.
Good.
Good. Good. Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
L'homme mercanto al dormir. C'est mon automne, trésorier. Voici le meilleur mercanteur du monde.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to Old Lumiere.
Lumiere. Focus on the flowers again. Oh, now they're all hanging out. Are they? Okay, thank you for telling me that's the exit. They're the other way. By all means. Okay, sweet. That's actually... Oh. Yeah, I need to play Monoko's tutorial. Oh, dear God. Monoko skills move the beast wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. Upgrade skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Okay. Oh my God, everyone. Everyone but Gustav. I was wondering, you know, I was thinking to myself, because last night, you know, Gustav perished. There was that thought I had of like, man, his gameplay was super simple, right? He was kind of starting to lag behind everyone because everyone else was really complex and all their stuff. Then he fucking dies. And I was like, oh, that's why. That's why. They're like, yeah, we don't need to put a lot of stuff into him. Monoko's Beast Wheel, Monoko's starting skills, Chalier combo, and Stalak punches. The Bestial Wheel is on heavy mask, therefore Stalak punches is upgrade and deals additional damage. Use Stalak punches to move the Bestial Wheel punter 4 mass further. I see. Okay, well no, wait. This is not as complicated as I thought it was, because everyone basically just has a version of, hey, use this ability under this effect to do better damage. Everyone just has that basic thing. Okay, that just means I should have 2 greens to. I should have something for every ability here in case I need to use it. Okay, no, he's not as complicated as I thought he was going to be. That is cool that he transforms into him. Monoko's never on skills. Monoko's harvest never on legs if he is in the party when the never-runs are killed. Got you. He has to be in the party. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon, okay, next to their health bar. Sweet. So if they don't, then I don't necessarily need to have them at all times. Well, defeating them will allow Monoko to learn this never-run skill. The Bestial Wheel is now on a caster mask. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Valerian will unlock one. Let's just see what your static attack looks like. Oh, you just give him a good old whack. I should have jumped. What is he shooting? Whack him.
I'd love a dance. Violence. Foolish move.
Atta boy. You can just be put on his leg, which allows Monoko to learn the Brilliant skill. Gotcha. Okay, well we got some stuff to do. Let's do now that the other guard is gone. They were quite loud and distracting. Okay, we're gonna upgrade you first, and then we'll. Upgrade attributes. Ah, you big furball. Okay. Well, sources first. Let's get your baseline out of the way. Yeah, why not? I'll favor this. Why not? Super simple, actually. What level is he? He's... oh, a few levels behind, but not by much. Oh, dear God. Okay, so you operate differently than everyone else. Gotcha. Gotcha, so I have to go and defeat enemies with him in the party. So he can, that way he could get anything. I thought he would have some stuff, but alright. I'll build up to that one. Hey, what are you? Hey, you're in the party now. That's so cool. Neat. Okay. Oh, what does your wardrobe look like? You put him in a suit. Oh, hell yeah. And he has flowers? Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna rock this default for a minute here, but we will throw on, I think, a suit at some point. Maybe I'll swap one of the ladies' suits out for something else. Oh, and you put those on. Well, let's go ahead and remove you from the party and add you. Oh my god, I got so many to choose from. Why not? There we go. Oh, we have so many to choose from. Okay, let's get these two out of the way. Bingo bong. Alright, that's a good start. So, it is as ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the Great Forge and cast their defenses anew. You use weapons? Of a sort. Between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen with the bell we gifted to our furry Gestal friend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey? Oh my god, we got a whole bunch of quests we gotta complete. What just happened? Fine. Trade the internal ice from a fair price and use it to defense is what you say. Sure. Must warn you the foes and hearts, many threats lie there. Dudes wish it. No, there was a weird bug that was happening there if I went too fast. Yeah, okay. I'll just have to use this, that's fine. Plenty of these. Alright, we got a whole bunch of items. Got you. Oh, boom.
Useful.
Well, actually, let's just do this now. Lune. Well, actually, no. Let's see. Let's put your default outfit back on. And we'll put you in a suit. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll have her rocker default on that. Oh my god, this is great. What's up, man? Beautiful weather today, I'll be a tad warm for my liking. I actually feel you. Too warm? Really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every path. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. One moment. What's up? You have a big hat on. You are not a lady. Sorry. We Gandus are impervious to cold and is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Well, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you and your two marvelous friends. But before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. What? There's a battle that consists of 3 rounds. 3 rounds where one must display an excellence in poetry. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquent battle. Shall we begin? Yeah, sure. Then let us commence. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail, or even the strong ones pale. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Not till we fail to set sail. With petals soft and frail. Really? Well, that was quite terrible. Come back to you. Oh, okay. I thought I did okay there, but no. You didn't like that one. With winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Your words impress me. Let's continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. But often it feels like a butter knife. Death's the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Gotcha. Let's continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain. It notes both sweet and bitter, with a tune that drifts, it stutters, in a language we cannot decipher. Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It's going to take some time to create my piece. All right. There, I'm proud of this one. Oh, it's just the white version of the outfit. Neat. I like this one better on here. Yes. It's gonna be the same thing again. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night, while shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Besides, through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death unveils threads, revealing what's begun. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. Okay, let me... just... and yes, it's gonna be a white outfit of her... Yeah, okay. Well, let's get all the white outfits. Okay. Life's a river winding through the valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrow turns the air. Life's a story written with the ink of dreams and fears, and death the final chapter where we shed our tears. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. Yeah, I got to. You three have incredible repartee. You each deserved your win. Thank you. It was nice to learn about your culture. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've included my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. You talk to me? You're not a lady. Okay, fuck off. Well, let's throw her white outfit on. There we go. There we go. What's up? The Grandes lived the peaceful lives long before the patriots emerged. The three great Grandes tribes were renowned for the audacity of their discourse. We do once had grand arenas like the Kestrels. But with the other arenas, the eloquence landed the killing blows. That's the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate the mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. Do you still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three Grandes tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. In that spirit we continue to honor. These days our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate and competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on, in one form or another. One more time. Just like Monaco showed us. Almost, yeah, swing it more like this. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, yes, you young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is reluctant. Recalcitrant. Recalcitrant. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. All right. You got any send from there? No. Sounds in trend.
Nice.
I should build the proper bridge one of these days. Some think to fight back, you strike directly against the Neverons is an open battle. So we are strangers to the minds of the war. We are now matched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but we have the way. But have we the way? Anything is possible if you have the will to see through. I don't know, but the only chance you have is if you stand together. You've outsmarted Neverons thus far without facing them directly. And that we agree. But do we stand and fight together, or do we retreat and flee together? Or this time we find a new home. Oh my god. That was a fall. I can't believe we throw him into a goddamn suit. This is great. Oh?
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
Damn. Just right there, huh? Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. I can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Neverons. Feels like only yesterday to me. This pathway leads to a treacherous region in the mountains. Your next issue is Lumiere should leave by the other exit. Well, how bad can this be? How treacherous are we talking? Like... Oh, okay, so that's the path we need to take. But we got the optional stuff this way. Oh, what's up, buddy? Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? Yes. If so, I fear you're on the wrong path. Retrace your steps to take the alternate exit from the station. No. Surviving these frozen lands will prove quite a challenge. Here, take this. It might aid in your survival. Good luck, expeditioners. Okay, well, let's go do the camp thing. See if we got some dialogue. Lost voice.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Ah, let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Technically, Gustav was the champion before he died. Making sure it's...
Feet? Really?
Yeah.
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Yeah, sure. Ursa approaches Lune. He can see that she wants to ask him more questions.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times.
God damn it. It is hard not to see Clive in this. Because you have Ben Starr voicing him. He looks very similar. He's got a scar on the same side of his face and everything. Oh boy.
You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones, like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home.
That's fair.
What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of Viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Lune feels more relaxed in Verso's presence. He appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. Hey, it went up. Lune becomes lost in thought, reflecting the information that Verso has shared. Verso feels ignored and goes back to the others. That tracks.
Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Sure. Verso Jones Mael, who is throwing rocks by a lake.
Throwing rocks again?
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
What would that make you the Paintress then? Would that make you Lumiere then?
Would that make you the Paintress then?
Clearly, I'm Lumiere. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
and knowing you'll never stop. Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah, I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, just look at him.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Actually, he loves daisies and loves watching rabbits frolic in the meadow.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Whoa, kind of personal request there. Do I get to read yours?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Gotcha there.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Well, he can't promise the same for you either. Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. So some time together, Mael proves to be extremely critical of Verso's writing. They go back to the others after Mael is done teasing Verso. Alright.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
Sure.
I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Jestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
You've seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded. I'll admit, I'm afraid of you.
Ooh, I'll admit, I'm afraid of you.
Good. At least you have become wiser.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake?
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
When they say the snake, do they mean the serpent or just the snake? Because, shit, man. Remember that time we got stuck on our building for a year? Remember that time when you challenged SK to a duel? Oh, okay. Let's do this one. That one sounds terrible.
Remember that time when you challenged Eskia to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskia is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Monaco and Verso fall back to familiar pattern of their camaraderie.
Good times indeed.
Spend a little bit more time bragging before they go back to the others. Alright, what's up, Noko? Do you get my present?
What present? Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it? Silly Ratat. Thanks.
That. Sure.
How's my favorite patat?
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I?
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really? I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Meh? No?
True.
True. All right, all right. Minoko's all grown up now. And it's your turn to be the patat.
Meh.
So eloquent.
I love Noko. Alright, best boy.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono. Then we've got Lulu, Mai, and Sissy.
I don't think they're like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Positive.
Blows a raspberry. Yeah, we'll hang out with SK. SK. Perseus approaches SK, who stares intensely at his armband.
That armband looks nice.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Blows a tiny raspberry. You jealous?
Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You better not lose it like your stones.
Better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
SK is even more excited than usual. Verso has given SK the greatest gift ever. SK is overcome with emotion. Hell yeah. Level 3. I don't know what this does. SK dances around with his armband for a bit before they return to the others. Is it on him now? Yes! I love that. Alright, let's check this out. Found another one in them. Oh my god. Oh no. Waka just walked in the room. Holy shit. Full Waka. Let's do that for a minute. I like the bob. Yeah, I've gotten very little for you, homie. Let's get you some curls. Oh, I almost forgot about you, man. I'm sorry. But I get it. Yeah, see, the thing is, this actually is closer to 520 damage, so it's the base damage is actually the same because I could do 2 attacks plus the 50% base attack damage also increased. I just kind of wish I could have this one's element. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, not working on anything at the moment, so let's base attack damage. Okay. Fine. Let's get rid of SOS shell. Sweet kill. Where is okay. Let's go ahead and apply. You have so much to throw on you. Augment the attacks, good. Yeah, let's increase that. That's actually pretty good. There we go. Right then, Gustav's journal. Yeah. Model finds a spot. She spends some time writing Gustav's journal to honor his memory. Curious about their encounter with Monoko and how science to travel with Gestrel. He hopes Gustav's apprentices will read his journal someday. That's back. Checking the others.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it. Utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks. Plenty of damage. There was nothing left. And then there was a giant Pelerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it. No problem.
Pelerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
All right, I'll do it. Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did...
Oh my... Wow, what is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait, how can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrils with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
I wasn't expecting that. Wow, he really is immortal. Like, well, they were afraid. they say stuff like, "Oh, he spent some time inside a creature's stomach and everything." Like, "Oh, that's actually immortal." So that means when we lose in combat with him, one, it's non-canon, but two, it's that situation of, well, he probably can get back from it, but everyone else probably can't.
More present.
Okay.
Oh, I got, but I didn't.
I'll be completely honest. I wasn't expecting that scene.
What do you think? Yeah, but to find Noko would have. Bah.
And obviously, it's as painful as getting your stuff out.
So gentle.
They can take care of
Okay,
it.
no one's gonna talk about what the fuck you just saw. That's fair.
Although,
that is absolutely fair, because what the fuck? Okay, that was not on the bingo card. I'll be completely honest. So it's just there's a star, stars. Scale appears next to meal. They spend a moment in silence, both staring at the sky.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
That whitehead bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. You're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react. So you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Spend some more time together. I'm gonna change her hairstyle. I dig this one, but we just go that one, right? Jesus. So she can have the French bow instead. Okay. Oh, okay, we need to go find the destroyed Pinterest heart in the center of Old Lumiere. No, you're not. Oh, you're at the door thing. Ah, this was a path. This was a path. I'm like, that looks like a pathway. I guess not. Oh, here's how it was.
What have we here?
Hey guys. I'll steal your feet. Don't ask questions. Just let it happen.
Take this.
Sweet taste of battle.
Not today. Not today. A storm is coming. Lightning, strike!
Hell yeah. I'm sorry, is it... Well, that's cool, but I just got to upgrade in this one, so we'll get into this, but... We'll check it out, though. Oh. Okay, I did get some new moves. Got it. The carousel. What are you? You're in another spot. Okay, let's check out the carousel, then we'll check out that spot. And I guess we'll run out to old Lumiere. Lumiere. I think actually we'll probably save old Lumiere tomorrow. What the fuck are we got going on here? Oh, it's nice to see expeditioners here once more. You met other expeditioners several years prior. What happened to them? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel is frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? We'll see what we can do. Alright. How hard can it be? Just... This is gonna summon something, isn't it? Man, that's a funky carousel. Marvelous, free the carousel. Oh, I'm forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of Grandas and human children playing here together. Human children? Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there was no Neverons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit and not our swords. My friend Luis, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of great daring do. She had such a lovely way with words. But after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She had great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I can show you if you like. I do enjoy new hairstyles. Hey! Ah, look, it looks lovely on you. I do miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see a part of her live on. Farewell, Expeditioners. May fortune smile upon you. Alright, we'll have her rock the bob, and we'll give you... Yeah, we'll give you the long flowing hair. Why not? That's good on you. What's up? Man, the music in this game's got some beat to it.
Perfect.
Well, this was a nice little detour. Anything over there? No. All right.
Good stuff.
Yeah, we'll check out this location, see what's over here, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, we'll be... Oh, nope, we're not going here. Okay, to Luminaire then. Actually, what I'll go do... Okay, since that's a danger zone. I'm gonna go inside this cavern here. Right to the point where it says, okay, you can go ahead and move on to Old Luminaire. We're gonna go through that door to see what's in there. And then we'll continue on our way. Remember sculpting a statue. I must say, looking back now, why did we all sculpt the same thing? You do not remember? There was a time when the tribes sought to compete in a different manner than through eloquent ballots. So we did this. And see who can make the best statue. But you all made the same goddamn statue over and over again. I don't see if there's anyone over here. Nope. As some of us forgot the history of our people, I thought it prudent to begin recording what I can. That is great to hear. Did you write then? No, I record everything in my mind. If someone forgets their history, I'll simply tell them. But what if you forget? Let me think on that. That's the definition of there might be a flaw in my plan. I can clear snow and I can clear the rubble, but this is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It is not stripped away, it is simply there. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have become perilous. We did well to return. There's too much we do not know about the crater. The Nevrons there are fierce. Crater, you say? Fierce, you say? So we got a big wide open area. Oh, the beach! Yes, okay. We're gonna knock at the beach. I'm gonna run past everyone. We will go to the beach immediately. Yeah, we'll check out those guys in a moment.
Interesting.
For the beach.
Time for swim. Go.
And go. All right. What bullshit beach activity do we got now? Got a gut on you, man. Welcome to the most fiendish challenge of all. What's this place? We call it the Guest Roll Ascension. Oh my god, it's a climbing puzzle. The old girl used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Only a few guest rolls managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate guest roll reward. Okay, well, I need to get equipped for this. Oh my god, look. That thing's beating to the music. Jesus Christ, you could bounce a quarter off that. Okay, let's go. Oh! I didn't see the prompt until after I jumped. Damn, there is some jiggle physics on that ass. Jesus Christ. How far do I have to go? Okay, I'm almost there. Right? Or is there actually way more than I'm realizing? There's way more! Oh my god! Okay. There's no way for me to make checkpoints or anything, right? No. Alright. Don't fuck up, Dan. Oh my god. Something chained together and getting over it. Alright. Okay, what now? Do I either climb this? Oh, I see. Oh my god. At least I got a nice view. Ooh. I almost sprinted out the edge there. Okay, we're actually getting close. I thought I had way more to go, honestly. Now things are getting rather precarious. Alright. If I do fuck up, I'm calling it a night, and we'll try this tomorrow. Okay, this is precarious. Thank you. And again, there's no checkpoints or anything. Okay, there's two different paths here. So I could use that one, or I could do the jumping one. What would be the reason not to? I just want extreme difficulty, I guess. Fuck that. Oh, no, no, yeah, ah! It was a trap. Alright. I have enough time to do it one more try. Alright. Now fuck up. Okay. Oh my god. That was precarious as all hell. She almost didn't grab that. That was concerning. All right, let's not fuck up again. We're back here. Oh, you automatically go for that, huh? There's more. Of course there's more. I fucked that up so royally. Oh. Might be saved. Nope. Ah, fuck it. All right. It's a lot taller than I thought it would be. You know, a lot longer than I thought it would be. That's what she said. I'm gonna go ahead, leave it there, and what I'll do is we'll just not tomorrow, next session, whenever that is, it will be a full. I'll have way more time, what am I looking for? More, it's plenty of time, not way more. Plenty of time to accomplish this task without seemingly having an issue. Hopefully. Let's place that over there. Now, like I said, I'm gonna take the next few days off. Work on some stuff behind the scenes. Hopefully make some progress on getting some more videos together and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, we'll just take the next couple days off, and who knows, probably more than anything else, we'll no, there's some stuff I gotta take care of that I don't need to voice out loud. With that being said, Wednesday, it's kind of up in the air what the plan is. It kind of depends on what some friends are into and want to do. I'm thinking because they might be wanting to play some Siegettes, because that launches. If some friends are down for doing that, then that's what I'm going to be playing, and we'll stream that. And we'll take a little break from Expedition 33, and we'll play that. And depending on how things go in the next couple of days, if I have some time to chat with some friends and stuff, I might be inclined to stream, like an impromptu stream for a couple hours. So if you do see me streaming, if you do see a VOD show up, it's just an impromptu thing, was not intended. It'll probably be like, oh, we're playing some Space Marine 2 or Helldivers, or insert other game here just for a little bit. And basically the duration of that stream, of that session of however long that stream is. Although it also will kind of depend, because if I'm feeling up for it, I might say fuck it and just go on for the rest of the night. Depending on when that is. And we might do some other stuff, but we'll see. Wednesday stream, depending on how long the Siege session goes, because again, I don't know if it's going to be like, if it's going to be a full day, fuck yeah, then I'll just do a full stream of it. If it's only a partial stream, what I'll do is we'll play some of that Dispatch demo that I download. And we'll check that game out. But that's kind of dependent. Like if I could at least get like a couple hours, like at least an hour or two to mess with it. I don't know how long the demo is, but if I could at least get a little bit of time to mess with it properly, then I will. But we'll see. And if those plans with friends fall apart, well, I got Expedition 33 to jump back into. And obviously we have a jumping puzzle with a very tight swimming suit to enjoy the view of. With that being said, my plan is no matter what for Thursday, we'll jump back into this game regardless. So plans are kind of up in the air for Wednesday, but I will be streaming my own normal time. 1 p.m. Alaska time, which is, I believe, is 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But yeah, Alaska time, 1 o'clock is when I'm going to be streaming. And nice. We'll go from there. Although for Wednesday, depending on when some friends are down, I might start streaming earlier. We'll see. So Wednesday might be a little up in the air, kind of partly dependent on what some friends are down for, but yeah, we'll see how things go. Enjoying the game so far. Enjoying the game quite a bit so far. Now that we seemingly had the full character roster. At first I thought Monoko was going to be way more complicated than he was. But then it turns out, no, he's not as complicated as I feared he would be. It actually, it kind of like works out. So with that being said, we're going to end tonight's session here. I'm going to call it good. Thank you for everyone that's tuned in. Thank you for everyone that's followed, subscribed, etc. Appreciate it. Again, I've been doing this for fun, but seeing the numbers go up is nice. It's a nice thing to see. So anyways, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys here. And I will catch you next time. And if you want to, again, want to see some me, whatever, fuck it. I'll catch you next time. Jesus Christ, my brain is fried if you can't tell. Yeah, until next time. See ya.